I think we're good. I think so. Saribot's here. That means we're good. And Sammy got first. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this beautiful Thursday. That was very strange. For the past like 2 minutes, I was hitting start and it said it was like a forbidden something. Something was forbidden. Camilos, congratulations on second. Under 1 minute. Welcome in, Banana. Welcome in. And howdy, Camilos. That was weird. It was saying like forbidden. Banana, congratulations on third. I'm not quite sure what was going on there, but it's fixed. That's good. Anywho, today we are getting into You Are Forbidden. You're right, Camilos, I am. Haha, forbidden. That makes me sound cool and mysterious, right? So what we need to do today is we have to figure out how we are managing our player data. From having a brain. Oh. You know, Camilos, I was thinking about it. Why? So you being at like, you know, the lowly ranked number, what is it? 30, 33, something like that. Why don't you just come join us, all of us here, at the number 2 spot? All you gotta do is just combine your points into ours, and then you too can be at the number 2 ranking, soon to be number 1. You'll see why. I will win. What do you mean? What do you mean, Camilos? This isn't about winning and losing here. This is about making internet history. Making internet history. Really, like, doing something that has never been done before. Don't you want to be a part of that? Wouldn't that be cool? You could be like, I don't trust you with my points. Think about it this way, Camilos. Especially not after today. What do you mean? What did I do today? What did I do today? Oh, that's right. I won, what, an extra 300,000? 300,000 points? Or I'm at 600,000, something like that. You're a gambler? So, fun fact about those points, Camilos. The points that I gambled were the points that I've earned myself. For the most part. I did gamble away about 20,000 that wasn't mine. But the rest of it was mine. The rest of it was mine. So, and I also said I was done gambling from then on out. No more. There's no more after that. We're just about at the 1 million mark. And we need to just do that 10 times. Easy. All right. Focus on work. So what we need to do is we need to take on our player data. Where we left off is basically you go to multiplayer, you host, pick your character, your color, you connect, and now you can see someone already picked that color. So now we can pick it. And now the next part we need is the player data. The player data. So what needs to happen is, didn't realize I'm right on time. You are Jay Holly. Welcome in. Welcome in. So what we need to do. Oh, where's my W? There we go. What we need to do is when we enter in a name here, that needs to then get put onto our character into in the player data. So the way we were doing it before is that player data would not be created until you hit ready. That's like your I submit this thing. So we could keep it that way. The downside is that the host, it will always say host is connected. It won't say like Covino is connected because this player data wouldn't happen until we hit start, which starts the game for everyone. So that's a little rough. I'm not too sure what to do about that yet. We could make it so it updates the moment they put something in, but that could cause some lag problems, some mislag problems, especially if someone's like flipping colors constantly. So I think we do need to do like when you press ready, boom, your data is made. And actually, I think that's going to be fine for this template because we will be moving to Steam anyways. And all of this, like this whole UI system won't exist. Like we're just going to get rid of it. So I think that will be fine. We just change one to host. And then it always says host is connected. And then when someone readies up, it'll switch their name and say that they're ready. I think that's it. The Steam tax is $100 to post the game. That's correct. It's not, I wouldn't call it a tax, but yeah, it costs $100 to put the game up on Steam. That's right. Until you make, what is it? $1,000 or something. Then they give you the $100 back. Something like that. Hey, Lizard, how you doing? Yeah, so we're going to do on the ready. The goal is on the ready, it makes the player data, and it will also update the labels. Simple enough. Simple enough. So let's close out, and it disconnected as we see. Let's first get one to say host is connected, just for the sake of looking good. So we need to go to the main menu, and then on host button pressed, add label. And what we'll do is instead of saying the multiplayer get unique ID, I think instead, well, it's going to take in that actually. Player label. Yeah, we do need the int. And it goes like this. So what we could say is if ID is equal to 1, because that the host will always be 1, then we'll say ready label dot text equals host is connected. And then I guess this will have to be an else. There we go. And now that should clear that up. Nice and simple. So multiplayer host is connected. Beautiful. Multiplayer connect, host is connected. Perfect. That's what we want. And then, yeah. Yep. Okay. Next up, we want to take in player data and a name and all that fun stuff. And all that fun stuff is done over here in the lobby on these model prests. So the difficult part is we only have one model right now. We only have one model. So the idea is that eventually we could bind the models pressed similar to how we did it for the color picked, where it is multiple buttons, but it's one function call. And I think that might be the best solution. But I guess not right now, no. Not for right now. All right, and then we have selected name. We have selected character, model ID. Where is selected character? Okay, selected character equals the alligator. That's fine. Are you winning? I mean, we just started. So I assume maybe, potentially, kind of. Oh man, my neck is killing me though. Whew. Answer sounds like yes. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. All right, so we got, let's see. On start button pressed, what we'll do is we'll say what? We will say we need to make a new player data and then append that player data to, I guess, the host, right? Because we want the host or the authority to have all of the data. I think so. Multiplayer lobby. Start button. Where is that? Wait, what? Where's the signal going? Oh, it's... Wait, what was I just looking at then? Oh, weird. Okay. Start button pressed. Here it is. And we want to have a player data. So what we can do is, I think step one is we make another RPC. And it's going to go to any peer. So we say at RPC and then any peer. That way it only calls on the host. Only calls on host. We do func and we say update player data. Now, actually, let's be smart about the positioning of this. Instead, we can go to the data manager. Yeah. Oh, we have add player. Perfect. We already got it. And this adds it to the dictionary. Huh. Did we fix the disable button? We did, Webby. We did. It's working. So now we're on to the player data. And that is things like setting the ID, the model, the color, the name, all that fun stuff. Oh, I come in and first thing I hear is, let's be smart about this. Starting off with a lie. Generic, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Starting off with a lie. Nonsense. Nonsense. I don't think we want this to call local though. I don't think so. I think instead we do this and then only calls on host. Only calls on host. Ah, perfection. Never had a doubt. So reminder, resources can't be transferred through RPC. Correct. Oh, shoot. Ah. That's right. So instead, what we need to do is we need to create the player data in this function and have it all. My recommendation, add 2 functions for player data. Oh? 2 functions. Why 2? To dictionary from dictionary. Oh, like removing a player from the dictionary? Well, removing a player from the dictionary isn't difficult. That is just because the dictionary is based off of their ID. And so what we could actually do here is, no, a function that translates data into a dictionary. Right, that's what this one's going to do. So, which can be sent over RPC. Right. So what we're going to do with this one is we're going to change data to instead, data is going to be the multiplayer ID, which we have. It's going to be the model ID. It's going to be the player color and the player name. Easy enough. And then, so we put all those as arguments here. And then what this is going to do is it's going to create a new player data, set all of those. Okay, hint, do it my way. Yeah, isn't your way the way I'm explaining it right now? Where we... So we do... Because if you want to add something to player data, it becomes much easier. So what's different about what I was saying versus what your, well, I guess you didn't say what your idea was. What is your idea? Player data resource, you make 2 functions. Okay. On the resource. Player data. To dictionary from dictionary. Okay. Func data to dictionary. Oops. Void. Returns a dictionary based on the player data. Oh, okay. Returns a dictionary. And then func data from dictionary sets up the current data based on the dictionary. Okay. Oh, that's just a placeholder right now. From dictionary. Because I had to return a dictionary because that's the way I typed it. So I just needed to throw a placeholder in there. But the data dictionary, what that is it's a dictionary of the int being the player's ID and then the resource, the player's resource, making life super easy. Yeah. You take in a parameter in the second one. Need to take in a parameter in the second one. Let's go to the second one. And then the parameter we would need is the ID as an int. Easy enough. And the reason we want the ID is because we're going to be going through the data dictionary. Not a dictionary. Oh, no, a dictionary. Oh. Why do we want a dictionary as it? Perhaps we're not clear what this is supposed to do. Yeah, so what this is, the whole idea of what this is this is the player data. So it's a dictionary that is taking in a player ID. Cannot do peer player data host. We're not doing that. What we're doing is we're going, the host has the dictionary of an int and then the data. Player data. And it has a dictionary. Whoop, whoop. There we go. And so what we do is peer to dictionary, host to data. Yeah. That's what we're doing. So we're going, the host has the dictionary, and then the peer just says, hey, or peer says, these are going to be my data points. And then the host puts it in. And then whenever we need to spawn a player, the host will go boom, and then tell the peer, hey, this is the player spawned. Something like that, I think. Peer player data to dictionary, host dictionary to player data. You're talking a step further. Oh. I'm talking how to transfer the player data over the RPC. Oh, I got you. The question is, do we really want this on the resource itself though? as compared to putting it on the I think we would want it on the data manager, which is an auto load. I feel like that's the play to ensure haircut is also passed. I think I understand. I'm not 100% sure. There's no difference though with putting it on the resource versus putting it on. I guess, do we want it on the resource? If we have it on the resource, we're kind of packing the resource into a dictionary format, then unpacking it again into a resource. Oh. I think I understand. So we make a dictionary, that way we can send it over, and then we take the stuff from the dictionary and slap it into a resource into the dictionary. I think so. Okay, so let's get started with data to dictionary then. And we could leave it, howdy cam. I guess we could, I'm cursed, oh no. I guess we could leave it on the resource, but I feel like the data manager is where it belongs. That's just like my gut telling me. Could be wrong. You should leave it on the resource? Okay. So data to dictionary, because when you add haircut, right, so if we did like export var haircut, that's not how you do it. You will forget to add the data manager. Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, yeah. I don't think I'd forget, but yeah. I see where it's like less thinking involved. So what data to dictionary needs to do is also strictly a function related to this resource. A bit like toString. Oh, okay. So what we do is we take in what do we take in here? Is this where we take in the ID, the name, the model, the color, and the photo? And then we place it all in a dictionary? Exactly, we make a new dictionary out of the parameters, gotcha. So first one we want is multiplayer. I should probably just use different variables though. ID as an int. We want, no, don't do this. Call it PlayerData to dictionary. So it already has all the stuff as parameters. Inside the resource. Yeah, we're inside the resource right now. And you said call it PlayerData to dictionary? Yeah, the name is irrelevant. That's what I thought. And then we can just say convert. This wouldn't convert yet though. Saying the function has access to the ID already. Yeah, but don't we still need the arguments to let it know like what it's supposed to set it all to? So what it would look like is, for example, you do, if you have an ID here, ID as an int, you just say multiplayer ID equals ID. Is the opposite direction. Yo, Godot, let's go. Indeed, okay. This returns a dictionary. Right, so we'd have to make a new dictionary. Step 1. Step 1 is var temp dictionary of a dictionary. And then we want it to do then how are we organizing it? Temp dictionary. Go either step by step. Like, dictionary multiplayer ID equals. We should be able to loop it though. Covino, YouTube seems to think I need ads about corn addiction and this machine doesn't even have homework folder on board. Can't figure out what, besides your stream, could be causing this. Perilous, I don't know how this stream would have anything to do with that. The sexiest thing on this machine, I swear. Oh my, that's pretty bland of a machine. Or you could do it in the constructor. Loop it over what? Well, I was thinking we would make... Godot is pretty hot. That's true, Kat. That's very true. What I was thinking is generic. We would loop it over a temporary dictionary, basically, right? So we make a temporary dictionary because all a resource is a dictionary, kind of. And then we would send that dictionary. Trying to save player data. We're not trying to like save it per se. We're setting it up for multiplayer where we can enter in the player's multiplayer ID, their name, what model ID they have, their color, and then like their character photo. Never mind. Also, my OBS keeps dropping. What the heck is going on here? Is the stream lagging for anyone? Or is it just OBS being dumb? I think it's OBS being dumb. It's smooth? All right. Yeah, OBS keeps disconnecting. Even though it says I have like full bars, 0 dropped frames. So strange. So strange. I think it's a Twitch issue. Oh, were other streamers dealing with that too? I didn't get to listen in on many streams today, unfortunately. All right, let's get to work. So player data to dictionary. There are a couple different ways we can go about doing this. We don't want to, so generic was saying don't loop over it. Instead, you do it in the constructor. What does that mean? Do it in the constructor. Loop over what? I'm saying don't loop. The original idea was to loop it. Basically, we're making a dictionary that we can send over, because you can send a dictionary, you can't send a resource. So we'd send over a dictionary and then copy that dictionary over into player data and set that to the actual dictionary. So a temporary dictionary, basically. But that sounds like a lot of extra steps. And I feel like there's a better way to do it. Pass the node. Don't think we could do that. You can construct the full dictionary. Is that the proper play though? Or you can do assignment by assignment. What do you mean by, what is assignment by assignment? There's no clear proper play here, just preference. Gotcha. What is assignment by assignment though? Okay, bro, I'm gonna hop off. We'll try to complete my project. Have a great brainstorming session. Appreciate it, Kat. We're not just brainstorming here. We're getting work done. Getting work done. But good luck on your project. Same result, just different way of writing it. So we say, either way, we need to make a new dictionary, though. It annoyed me when you guys made fun of my luxurious domain purchases. I see what you're saying, Micros. Smells like jelly school is needed. Not quite. I see, thanks. Yeah, no problem, Cat. Have a great one. Jelly school? I don't know about that, Micros. Don't know about that one. It's more of... Listen, if you ever feel as though someone's making fun of something that you're doing, you just ignore them. You just ignore them because they don't have all the background information that you have. There's no sweat to it. You can say target player equals not quite a string name, self, call target player, not quite a string name, dot property. They're pretty confusing domain names. Perhaps they make sense in Danish, so no judgment on my end. Yeah. Howdy, Nick. How you doing? All right, so generic. Either way we do it, we need to make a temporary dictionary, don't we? And then we can just set it. And we say, what's the first one we want? Multiplayer ID as but that doesn't, don't we need an argument? It needs to be a string. Oh, the first part needs to be a string. Sounds like a funny combo. Micropenis and Polish. I doubt that. Wait, what? At the end of the turn, we do temp dictionary. Right. I do this all day. Do this all day, Perilous? All right, this. And then we go, ooh, why did that autocomplete? There we go. And then we want to take in the player name as player name. Why? Stop auto-completing. Then we want to do model ID, model ID. Godot handles references like a rock. It never breaks. Wait, what? Stop doing this. There we go. Model ID, player color. What? I'm really confused. Very, very confused here. Player color, and then we're not gonna do the player photo yet. To do not implemented yet. Okay, so we have our model ID, or sorry, multiplayer ID, our player name, our model ID, and then our color. Simple enough. And then if we wanted to add something to this, we would just add it in the dictionary here. And then we want to return temp dictionary. Boom. Player photo can auto-generate based on models, so you don't need to send it over the network. Yeah. There's that, but also the reason I have that in there is the background photo. So the background photo was going to be something that players can have, so they can have their own little background. So yeah. Let's see. Covino, why exactly did you make that guy mod? He's an idiot? Who's an idiot, Micros? What? You talking about Camilos? Camilos isn't an idiot. All the no, not quite. Not quite. Might be a miscommunication or mistranslation issue, but all the mods have been trained and all stand for everything that we're trying to do here. Boom, boom. All right, so we return a temporary dictionary. We were both Polish, though. Little Polish on Polish rivalry? Mod is allowed to use a word like little penis or micro penis? I mean, if it's a medical term, I think, because what Camilos was doing was asking. He wasn't saying like, oh, that's what you have. He was confused because of the name, I think. That's based on what I'm reading here. That he was saying like, wait, isn't that what Micros means? Because he's taken it in Polish. So you're like, do I make the joke? You know what there? No, I'm not. I'm just reading it out. I think it was a miscommunication there. Because there's no way Camilos would be like, oh, you must have one because it's the name in Polish. I think he was just asking out of curiosity, like, wait, what? What chance of miscommunication in Poland? Pretty high. Pretty high. Most programmer people on Twitch are generally idiots who just correct people. Yeah, not here, Micros. Not here, though. I do agree there's a lot of people that aren't like great programmers and stuff, for sure. I mean, that's the internet. You're gonna have a lot of different people, but no, not here. Typically here, like we have literally some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch, and some others that come in. Yeah, no, I wouldn't take the broad aspect of assuming everyone is dumb and then just applying that. Definitely don't. Yeah. Yeah, there's the definition from generic. It is purely just a language thing, it seems like. Forgive the bad vibes. I've been watching 2 Polish channels that I now unfollow because of the idiotic mentalities I hate about Polish people. Much better to be here. Hey, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, no, it's all good. There's just usually the best thing on the internet, especially when you're typing over the internet. Education's the answer. Yeah. The best thing on the internet is because it's like a chat, you don't get to see behavioral aspects. You can't see their body language. You can't hear their tonality. So something I do is I always go and just assume that they're not trying to be mean. I assume they're just curious. They're just asking. They mean it in a positive way. And that's been working really well for me over the long time of me being on the internet. But yeah. Anywho, data from dictionary now. So we return a temporary dictionary. If you're reading my comments, assume they're always mean. I got you, generic. No sweat. No sweat. Same. All right, Perilous as well. Okay. So reading all of Perilous and generic's messages, I will assume them to be mean. Tempted to get into 3D dev with Godot lately. Is it doable? Yeah, it's super doable. Or is it just 2D platform? Micros, we're making a 3D game right now. We've been making 3D games. been making 3D games on Godot. We are, not to toot my own horn here, or toot all of our horns at once, but I don't see very many Godot streamers working in 3D. So we're one of the few. One of the few. Realm Rapture was 3D, straight 3D, no 2.5, completely 3D. Maybe it should have been 2.5. That probably would have made more sense, but completely 3D. So this is one of the mini games we have here. I mean, it's very bland from the looks of it because everything loads in, but yeah, doing all 3D here. Now, to be fair, if you're looking for realistic graphics, Godot probably isn't the best engine for that. The limitations of Godot, you can get pretty realistic. Nah, even if you do write shaders, Unity is that? No, Micros. If you're going for realistic 3D graphics, then Unreal Engine is your answer. 100%. You're talking lighting? Yeah, I'm talking about lighting, a bunch of like, I'm talking if you want full realism, like the most realistic possible, then Unreal Engine is designed for that. Not saying Unity can't do it, but Unity's not a great option if you're looking at game development from a business perspective. So if you're trying to make money off of a game, if you're trying to go commercial with your games, Unity isn't the best play. Do a comparison of what you get out of the box in each engine. Yeah, that's a big one. Out of the box, Unreal Engine, especially if you don't know game dev, like you haven't done game dev before. I mean, Unreal Engine, hands down, it's called Unreal for a reason. I wouldn't prefer Unreal for that alone, to be honest, as dev. Yeah, I've done mostly Unity. Yeah, I'm not saying Unity's bad. Unity is still a really good engine. It's just not as good as Unreal when it comes to 3D. So Unreal Blueprint coding? Yeah. Like, lighting isn't enough to outweigh lightweight versatility of Godot. It depends on what you're going for, Perilous. Like, if you're really going for like, you want your game to be like a visual spectacle, then the lighting really does start to outweigh. But yeah. And I'm saying that as a dev that uses Godot as the main engine. Yeah. Just following the tutorials on Unreal is so annoying when something doesn't work. I mean, that's all game dev, though. That's everything. Yeah, with your experience in programming, like, that's just programming in general. So when something doesn't work, of course, it's going to be really annoying. Unreal's documentation has been pretty good from what I've seen. But yeah. But now we have AI. Yeah, but I don't recommend using AI for code. And you can just copy paste code. I definitely would not recommend that. That is what leads to being a bad programmer and learning bad practices. Works for me. I don't need to learn anymore. Micros, I would completely disagree with that whole thought process. Absolutely not. No such thing. Yeah, Unreal is an aircraft carrier. Unity is a tank. Godot is a motorcycle. Something like that. That kind of adds up. All right, let's see here. So PlayerData to dictionary. We have a temporary dictionary, and then we create it, adding in all of the stuff. But is it because we're calling it on the PlayerData, it can immediately get these? Is that what's going on? And so then what we would do, yes, okay. So what we would actually do then is we would need to make a PlayerData and set all of these variables locally on the client. And then we call this function. And then, okay, so then how do we get the data from dictionary? we would... Do the opposite. Me, Godot fan? Nah. So many Godot emotes. Oh my lord. It's not even all of them. No. Oh, wait, no, it might be. Take the dictionary as a parameter first, of course. Right. Right. Temp dictionary as dictionary. And then what we want to say is this where we would loop through the dictionary? This is why you pass the node as the key. Yeah, but we don't really have like a node, do we, Perilous? You can call the function on the node either way. It's the node has the parameter. Because we don't really have like a node to set it on, I guess. What is wrong with your game? Nothing yet, ironic. Nothing yet. We're just transferring over player data. So what we do is we set the player data locally. And then we have a function that converts that player data to a dictionary. So then we can send the dictionary over. Because you can't RPC a resource. Not loop really, because they're defined by hand. But you could do a loop if you're good at meta programming. What is meta programming? What we need to do now, though, is take this temporary dictionary and convert it to a resource that we add into the game manager. And then this would be the would this be the RPC? Oh, good question. I think. Data from dictionary. In this case, I defined it as overrides the current resource from the data with data from dictionary. Both solutions are okay. Okay. I built the dictionaries based on the need and sometimes use node as key, sometimes as value, as long as you can reference. I could do data dictionaries node inside the function. Node export dictionary values. Okay, so we do need to use the multiplayer ID though as a key because this is multiplayer. And so using a node, the nodes aren't going to be like a thing that's across all the different instances, but the multiplayer ID is. And then that way we can actually just use, yeah, that is what I don't know. Yeah, we want to use the ID as the key whenever we possibly can. Because that is just going to be the cleanest, simplest. It's an integer. It's a nice primitive. And you just pass that through everything in multiplayer. Because if we're trying to... Bringing over a node, that sounds a little crazy. A little crazy. Rather, it's better to have like an empty node. And then you just give it a primitive. And that primitive will tell it to fill out all of its things. So make the value the node you want key to reference, but you have to harden. Yes. Make sure no one can pass in data. Right. Okay. You can't pass nodes over network. Right. Okay. So data from dictionary. What is this function supposed to do? I don't understand what we're discussing here. Perilous was talking about passing a node. And I was just saying why it's not a great idea. Then any dictionary the node has will be accessed using the key, where value is the node's dictionary variable. Doesn't have to be exported at all. I'm a little confused. Is this script a resource? It is, ironic. It is. So what we're doing is we're putting, the reason we have it as a resource is so in that way we can just get these immediately. Make life a little bit easier in case we want to add more more player data things, such as different customizations or whatever. Okay, so it's just all these variables equals dictionary variables, right? Yeah, that's what this player data to dictionary is. We create a temporary dictionary. Completely right. I was hoping you'd figure it out. Oh, wait, what? Yes, it's that, but the other way around. Oh. Yeah. So then now we want to say we flip this and we go multiplayer ID equals temp dictionary multiplayer ID. Multiplayer ID. Yeah. Okay. So multiplayer ID equals temp dictionary. And then that needs to be a string. Multiplayer ID. And then player name, temp dictionary, player name, and then model ID, model ID, and player color. Boom. Like so. Might be something I don't know about multiplayer too, because the exact thing I had to do for my save games. Yeah, it's very similar to saving, is what it seems like. Very, very similar. But like, if you think about it, in saving, all you're doing is you're just saving a copy of something to a file. And that's kind of like what we're doing. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to call, let's first set the player data to dictionary, or set the player data. What that means is in our lobby here, on start button pressed, we need to make a new player data. We need to assign all of our variables to it. I guess no, we do it in the data manager. We assign all the variables in the data manager. And then, yeah, so we're not actually making. No, we are. We're making a new player data. Yeah, I think so. So we go, let's do var data equals player data dot new, and then data dot, we want multiplayer ID equals multiplayer dot multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. That gives us the peer ID. Data dot, I just want to keep it in order of what we were doing. I think the next one was model ID. Oop. Nope, name ID color. Name ID color. Name, player, name, equals selected, oops, selected name. Model ID equals selected model ID. Kind of like save data, yeah. And then color. Player color equals selected color. Boom. Perhaps I don't understand what your solution describes. It's basically a resource This is basically resource serialization. And then we want to say player data. Actually, we can just say data. Data dot to dictionary. That returns a temporary dictionary. But we want to give this dictionary to the host. Which means we call... This needs to be an RPC, doesn't it? No, because that would reset the host. So how do we now add this? That's why we usually call this shorter, like to dictionary, because the call is obviously called on player data. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll flip it. To dictionary. I got NASA in your recommended streamers. That's funny. To dictionary from dictionary. Lobby. Dot to dictionary. But how do we, so now how do we get, we have a temporary dictionary and we want the host to have it. Nick 97531. Boom. I'm fixing a hole where the rain gets in. Interesting. They're streaming Intuitive Machines to Lunar Landing at the moment. Interesting. Now you got to create an RPC function like add player that sends the player data. We have that actually. Right here. Add player. And it takes in the ID plus player data. And appends it to the data. But we can't take data. So instead, this needs to be a dictionary. And then we call... Okay, but it needs a dictionary as the second parameter that you turn into player data. Right, so this needs to be... we'll call this... data dictionary as a dictionary, and now we need to convert this to a player data. So then what was from dictionary? And call from dictionary on it. So we would say data dictionary dot from. Well, no, we would need player data. So we'd have to make a new player data from that. Ready the line before that. Create a new player data resource. Oh, okay. Var data equals player data dot new. And then we say data dot from dictionary data dictionary. Read the line before that. There you go. Okay. From a Beatles song, if you didn't know. Oh, no, I wasn't familiar. And now we want to say... But this doesn't... Wait, resource from dictionary. It resets all of it. Let's call this temp dictionary, just so I can keep track of the temporary dictionary. And then it appends the ID in the data. Yeah. Cool. Now call this add player function properly. Right. So now in the lobby, we do data to dictionary. And we want to say, ooh. How do we add the player though? It would just be data manager, add player. Data manager dot add player with the multiplayer peer dot get unique ID and the this gets put in here, and this needs to be an RPC though. .rpc. Boom. Jax, long time no see. How you doing? Boom. All right, we got ads playing. What we're gonna do is we're gonna chuck on the words. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. If it will start. There we go. Boom. Words. That line of code. You don't like it? You don't like it? Or is it professional? It's a big line. It's a big line. I love it. I don't know if this is gonna work though. Don't know. Excuse me, Mr. CPU, please do 18 things right now. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, we're gonna figure out how to make it better. Boop. Whew, I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. They're fun, exciting, entertaining. Watching the NASA stream. I've been hearing about that, Lupo. That does sound pretty cool. Boom. Let me turn off autopilot here. a little boom, 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 pow, bang, ciao. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Whew. Play your data. Play your data time. Boom, boom, ba-doom. Ba-doom, ba-doom. All right. Whoa. I don't think this RPC call is going to work, looking at it. Not too sure. Not too sure. All right, let's see here. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's turn off these words. Boop. There we go. Claus? Like Santa Claus? So what we have here is on the start button pressed, we have data manager, add player, which is an RPC call, or RPC, which takes in a multiplayer ID and then takes in the temporary dictionary. Back to the NASA stream. Oh, Lupo. Okay. I don't know. Because it's all peers, right? And so... What is this link here, Perilous? Do I dare click it? Understanding shaders in 10 minutes. Ah. I'm not at shaders yet, though. Billion. Billion? What's a billion? No, just 10 seconds? Wait, it was 10 seconds?
Times 1080 display. This value goes to 2 billion, which is a big number. And
that's 2 million.
Imagine having to calculate through all 2 billion pixels every single frame 60 times a...
He teaches GLSL apparently. Ooh, that would be super useful when we get back into our shader stuff, because we were learning GLSL. And it's actually not that bad. That's 2 million. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, I was like, wait a sec, that's 2 million. That's not a billion. I am joking. Oh, Covino is too sweet. Oh. Oh. Other issue is we need some way to enable... He doesn't realize I'm mocking the video. Oh. It's a slight issue. It's okay. The 1 million, 2 billion, they're big numbers. A lot of people haven't seen that many zeros. Let's see here. So we need a way to turn back on our ready button. GPU would take care of it. Yeah, something like that. So we need like a... Basically, what I'm looking for is a solid way where we can take in that, like, certain conditions. So, for example, if I enter my name, if I pick a model, and I pick a color, then the ready button should show up. Only then should it show up. What up, Luigi? How you doing? And then I should be able to press it. So we need a way to say, okay, player name has been entered, body has been entered, color has been entered. I'm going to be creating my promo character, my way of saying like a mascot or OC. Ah, nice. Nice. So what is... We could take in when they set something, but you have to press enter to set it. So that's a little tough. The body is just a button press. And then the color is just a button press. My character is going to be a mix of fox and ruby. I thought you were doing undersea creatures. Like under the sea creatures. How's a fox and a... Could make a button, submit the name. We could do that. I just don't like that though. I don't know. Me just just messing around in games. I don't like having to hit enter on it. Private, what up? In some other engines, you can check entity text without the need to send it. Ooh, that's pretty cool. We might be able to do that then. I know we can check if the text changes right here on text input change. And maybe that's what we do. Ruby and Emerald is my gems. Gotcha. I guess what we do is we'll just say if selected name, but we need like a... It needs to be more like a signal though. Basically when selected name, when selected model ID, and selected color, right? Where is it? Color. Wait, do we not select? Oh, we do. No, wait. What the heck? We don't set selected color. Color update button. Oh, because it's on the button here. Shoot. Color picked, emit. Color. Color name. Signal color picked. How do you like the name Rubmild? Rubmild? It's a little difficult to pronounce. Or component unfocused kind of thing. We could do something like that. I'm not sure though. You can probably put a method on the start button to check the name as well. Yeah, we might be able to do something like that. Color updated. Here it is, color picked. Oh, we do set it. Okay. We're set. We do set it. So we just need to check if they all have been picked. Rubmeld is the pronunciation I created on the spot. My approach would be have one function that updates the status of the button. Yeah, we could probably do that. And then check. Call it in multiple places. I would definitely put all those on the start button. I really like deving. Me too. It's fun. I like the different ways of doing things. After they edit, they select color and all that. Ruben meld. Ruben without the N. Meld. Ruben meld. Let's see. I think we might make a separate function that just ticks off like whether they do it or not. So you have the disable logic in one place only. Correct. Our disable logic, like for disabling that button, is actually on right here. So when they press connect, the button's just disabled. To debug, you can always put a log print on the start button, output text results. True. We're not at the debugging stage yet, though. Not yet. Is that a good name or hard to pronounce? It's pretty difficult to pronounce for me. OID button, multiplayer mode, game mode, OID button. OID button dot visible equals false. Multiplayer mode, start button dot text ready, and then disabled. That's when they connect. And then once they're connected, brings them to here. What would you suggest for a Ruby Emerald Fox for a name? I don't have any suggestions. I'd have to actually like stop and think about it, Luigi. And that I'm just not doing that right now. Too busy trying to figure out game dev. But then again, Luigi, it's gonna sound wild, but LLMs, they'd be good for helping you with that. Thank you for the goose weasel. An LLM would be good at, if you give it the full character description, say what you're looking for, and tell it to rattle off like 10 ideas. Yeah, in the engine I use, the event that sends the text results happens in different other and retrieves it. So I send the text, the event connected when it receives the output. But output is nothing is written yet. Huh. What engine do you use private? Howdy Weasel, how you doing? All right, so let's do a LLM, not LML. LLM. Is that different from ChatGPT? No. An LLM, a large language model, is ChatGPT or Grok or DeepSeek or really any of these AIs that you see. I used the Lua's engine, MapleStory Worlds. Oh, the multiplayer there is handled with some interesting methods with sync. Interesting. Yeah, I private, just so you know like where I'm coming from. I started game dev 8 months ago with 0 programming experience and 0 game dev knowledge. And we have one game that was we completed, and that was a single player mobile game. No ads, completely free, losing money on it. That should be coming out soon, I hope, whenever it gets approved. And now we're working on our second ever game, which is now multiplayer. And we're trying to figure out how to get that going. Check a box if I want a method to only be executed on the server side. Oh, that sounds so easy. What the heck? You can just check a box and be like, do this here. I mean, I guess in theory, we're kind of doing the same, except we're typing. Started game dev with little knowledge 3 months ago. I just have videos what I've done so far, nothing completed. Definitely would recommend. I can say I'm proud of you. Oh, thank you. That's crazy easy. Yeah. What are you reading? Oh, Luigi, I'm talking to over on YouTube chat. All right, so what we need to do is we need to create a function, func, and we're gonna say, enable ready button. Actually, let's do check ready button. Check ready button. And it's gonna be a void. And what we do, you're on YouTube? Yeah, Luigi, we have a YouTube. YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube there. Hi, private says hi Twitch. Unfortunately, I can't show. But yeah, we have a little YouTube channel. Quite small right now. I need to post more though. I stopped posting shorts because I just don't have time to make them. We were going every single day, and then yeah, one of them kind of blew up, and it's a bad it's not even a good short. It just kind of blew up. But yeah. In a video game, there's a button you have to press before you can go to the validate username. Not sure why, but yeah, Perhaps you could do the same, if anything. Yeah, we could do that to validate the username. I just don't like having those buttons. So what we'll do actually is we can just say selected color. Ooh, wait a sec. No. I have a better idea. Is ready. Is ready. That's going to return a Boolean. And what we say is return selected color not equal to null and hang on, pro game dev status coming up, and selected model ID is not null, and selected name not equal null. Boom. Like this. And so it's a Boolean that's going to check whether or not it's ready. We love UI deving. I guess we call that front end. Oh, yeah. UI is pretty cool. That's kind of what we're doing a lot of right now, is we are planning out our UI for a template that we're making, because we have to make 15 mini games. And so we're making a template to make all this super easy. You can call this function on the start button, see if it returns false, and pop a window or something. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do is ready. Have the function set it as well. I guess, yeah, maybe we don't want it to return a bool. And then instead we just put this as a big if and just have that check every time. Yeah. Button ready. I was gonna break it up, and I think that's not the play. So instead we go if, and then we just say start button dot disabled equals false. Boom. And then we'll chuck button ready in really in everything. So we chuck it here, button ready. We chuck it here, button ready. And then color picked, button ready. There we go. And now it'll check 3 times. Bada bing, bada boom. That duck, yeah, I hate it. Oh, actually, speaking of it, we can get rid of it now. I guess you should also check the length of the name. We have a built-in function when it comes to the line edit that we're implementing that prevents certain character lengths. And we can also prevent certain words and stuff from this name input. So right here, alignment on the left, the max length is 12. And then we can also have a, we have emojis enabled because I just think that's cool. There was some other place. We can make it a secret. We can have the caret. There's another thing we could do where you can make it like not approve certain words as well. I think we're just going to call that good for now. We're talking. I talked about non-zero. What do you mean non-zero? Boom. Let's see if this works. Multiplayer host. Connect. Perfect. Not perfect. Because the ready popped up before I even have a name. String longer than 0. Ah, that's why it didn't work. We need a minimum length. Where do we do the minimum length? Editable. Keyboard type. Clear button. We don't really care about that. Shortcuts, drag, drop. Immediately taught a lesson. Do it in your function. Is there not just a place in the inspector for us to do it? Because there's one for a max length. So you would think that there'd be one for a minimum. The ready function. It would make life a little bit easier though. Not familiar with this? How would it work, Covino? Imagine how would that work? What do you mean? The text input would say it needs a minimum required to send its signal. Oh, I could do a text change rejected. Minimum length 3 characters. Okay. So what I could do then is you put an if text length, yeah. And we could do it in the ready, but I also kind of think we do it here on the text changed. Why would the input care about someone's signals? That's a fair point. That's a fair point. I think we want to do it here. If new text dot length greater than or equal to 3, then we do this. Boom. Well, that doesn't seem smart doing it on text change because now you get a desync. What do you mean? When they delete that last character. Well, if they delete the last character, then the button's no longer ready, right? And instead, we need to say, for selected name, we need to do selected name dot length is greater than or equal to 3. Oh, whoops. Boom. They see name as AA, while in selected name will be AAA. Oh, I see. So what you're saying is if they write 3 A's and then delete an A, so then we can just say else selected name equals nothing. No. Nope. Loser. So now if they try it, their name will just be loser. So basically, you just complicated stuff instead of checking in the button ready. Well, what do you mean check in the button ready? I don't quite know what that does. So what would we do in the ready? You have a function called button ready. I do. Yeah. And it checks the length. You already checked the length there. Right. So why redo it in the text update? That's a good point. We probably need some kind of indicator saying like the lane length is not, especially now this would let through with the name loser, even if they didn't type anything. Why do you need text change? Text change is for people putting in their usernames if they want a name. Because we're not hooking up to Steam API quite yet. And so this is just designed to be a placeholder. Okay, good. And if I do A, whoa. Who connected? Why did I connect twice? Why am I connected twice? Yeah, what is going on here? You don't clean up disconnect? Oh, I don't clean them yet. Yeah, no, you're right. I didn't clean them yet. But look at this. Now it's not disabling it. So we need to say else in our button ready, else start button dot disabled equals true. And now host. Oh, interesting. I probably should set that to false by default. It can just be start button dot disabled equals. Ah. Okay, we can do that. One sec. I just want to test this. A, B, C, boom. Perfect. I want to disable this by default as well. Real quick before I forget. But let's do it can be start button dot disabled equals insert logic here. Yes. Start button dot disabled equals. Boom. Oh, wait a sec. We could just do button ready in the ready. And then we don't have to worry about this thing. Right? Don't need that anymore because it's going to be in the ready. So when we go host, okay, that didn't work. We go connect. That didn't work. Handle host to start in a different way. On connection button pressed. But we have it in the ready here. So why wouldn't that just work? Crocodiles are missing. Oh, we didn't put them in. Like they're not missing, but you need to handle host start in a different way. Are all players ready? Yeah, well, we need to do that for sure, but we're not there quite yet. I don't want to get too ahead. If I were to use .NET version of Godot, would I be able to install Fluent validation for stuff like this? I have no idea. No idea. Oh, wait. Equals the opposite of all of this. That's why. Multiplayer host. There we go. There we go. Connect. I was like, that should have worked. Boom, boom, boom. ABC. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Okay. And we do need a different start parameter for the host. Double negotiation. Don't know if this is the correct because can int be null? What do you mean by int be null? Oh wait, that didn't work because the model wasn't selected. Uh-oh. An int can be null, I guess. I didn't clear the data. So we could just say selected model ID is greater than or equal to 0. There we go. And now when we hit play, host, join, perfect. Perfect. Okay, that works now. Just make sure. No, wait, nope, that didn't work. By default, int is probably 0. Yeah. Okay. What we could do is we say, because the model ID for the model ID here is 0 when we select it. You can set it to -1 if you want an edge case to start. So on ready, we just say selected model ID equals -1 edge case. It's just nothing. So 0 isn't null, correct. 0 is just the first one in our models dictionary. Because we have a, where did I put it? Data manager. No, it's in the player data. And we have a right here. Boom. Wait a sec. Model ID shouldn't be an int. No, it's fine being an int because it's an enum. To output. We need to know what the result. Yeah. I'm just thinking something completely different. Both int and color can't be null. Then we're set. If it's a dictionary, the output might be a string even though it's 0. What I think actually is what we could do is here. What we do is that's kind of how I would like to set it up, actually. Do we want to... I have to think of the order of operations of doing this. The problem is I'm getting so many different ideas of things that I want to do. So what I'm thinking is similar to our color buttons, how we have one function and one signal that gets the color. I want to do the same thing for the models. Howdy, Matt. How you doing? I'd like to do the same thing for the models, where we can just click a model and it will give us, it'll go through the model's dictionary and then instantiate the proper model. But let's not do that yet. Let's get the ready button working first, and then we can refactor our model buttons. Yeah. Okay. So the issue we're having, which I'm already like forgetting here. I know we're having one. 1, 2, 3. Red. Model. Okay, that worked. Multiplayer. Connect. Orange. 1, 2, 3. Model. Oh, that is working. Wait, what was the issue then? Ah. Hurrah. They're both white. Oh shoot. You're right. I wasn't even paying attention. Holy crap. Holy crap, because we picked the color first. Because we picked a color first. That's right. Unhurrah. So what we can just do then is on model selected right here. We say this. And then we just go if picked, or not picked color, selected color is not null, then we go, oh wait, we don't even set selected. What the heck? What am I doing? Selected color equals picked color, and swap this back to selected color. Selected color. And we go, if selected color is not null, then we want to just do selected character dot mesh color equals selected color. Boom. Play. And now it should be good. Post. 1, 2, 3. Pick red. Boom. Black. How did you get black? Oh, because it's the color's not null. Shoot. How did you... If it helps, put all your steps in a text document in words instead of lines of code. Helps me a lot when I'm getting slow. That's fair. It's a good idea. I just like powering through things. Maybe not the best idea. What's the color for no color? It's not null. Right. If it's not color dot black. But that's not ideal to do. Nope, that still didn't work. Oh my gosh. There we go. Get out of here. Selected color. Oh, I see. That's why. Put that outside the if. Now it's going to be good. What do you want to do? This should work now. Basically, we're saying if we have a selected color first, then we're just going to put that on the model. Host. Red. There we go. That's all we had to do. And if we pick yellow, and then we click a model, boom. UI edge cases, something that killed 6 people once. Wait, what? Okay. We're good. We got the model, we got the color, we got the names. There it is, but we need to put a case here. And that worked. So what we need is, first question, before we move to the next step, should we refactor our model buttons, even though we only have one model? Body button is enabled before selecting model. It doesn't spawn a model before you click it. Yeah, it is enabled before, which could be problematic. Actually, it is problematic. But to do that, all we need to do is just turn off. I think if I turn off the button pressed on it, save it, play it, then it should work. Host, there we go. No model selected. Pick a color, pick a model. Easy as that. Easy as that. Boom. We can pick a color, pick a model. Boom. Beautiful. And then it flip-flops. Excellent. Boom. Save. GitHub. Webby. Checkpoint time. Machine that gave low doses of radiation had a second mode that gave higher doses of electrons with a filter. Unfortunately, if you edited the UI fast enough, it would not engage the filter. Oh. Didn't realize that was a real thing. Point time, yeah. So, okay. The model button refactor. This is what I'm thinking. And let me know if this is a good idea or not. I already know it's a good idea. So it's more of, is this going to work? Which I guess if it doesn't work, then it's not a good idea. Besides the point, idea. So what we do is similar to our color buttons. We put it on one signal. And what it would do is it will go through the models and check our model ID, which is going to be on each button individually. And that's it. So like how red has the color name red, we would then have this first button be alligator or something. That way we don't need to have separate buttons, right? Happened in the US and Canada. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so to do that, what we're gonna do is, I think we might need to make this button a separate scene. No, we don't need to, because we don't need it synchronizing or anything. How UI can kill.
Katie Yarborough woke up on a warm...
Oh, it's like an actual... Huh. Good to know. All right, so on model pressed, what we want is we're gonna want this signal to be... we want it to take in... Yeah, we're gonna have to make model a separate instance or a separate scene. And then basically when you start your program, some values are null before they are settled. And if you check for nil values for safe check, once your program is started, you have done some methods. They had that machine in multiple hospitals. Oh boy. You want to come back to a previous window, the value isn't null again, so it would definitely make errors. Gotcha. All right, let's set this button up. Model A pressed. We're gonna want a new signal called model pressed. And then what we need to do is go through our models. Because this is our static variable for models, our static dictionary of models. Instead of player models, and this is as a character model, which is the enum, and that's why 0, 1, 2, and 3 can work. Let's delete player models. No, let's just do player models dictionary, just so we know it's a dictionary. So put a value of 1,000, for example, and the value is previously null. So what they did is they send radiation in high intensity at low time. The other option is the opposite. But yeah, your logic sound is sound, Covino. Don't know if your implementation will be. Because the null verification, the radiation didn't update to a lower value and sent high radiation at a long time. Oh, yikes. Okay. Let's do this. So we do that Boeing code messed up, killed more people, but that's case responsibility was more muddled. I'm watching Zuckerberg and Senator Hawley thing today, and I thought that Zuckerberg was not in that much wrong. Kind of felt bad. I have no clue what's going on there. No clue. Like truthfully, I don't really pay attention to the news unless, like, if something crazy were to happen that would actually affect me personally, then I'm sure I'd hear about it. So it's just like, I don't pay attention to any of that stuff. It's just all noise at the end of the day. Just noise. Because it doesn't, like, it has pretty minor repercussions, really. pretty minor. Nothing crazy life-changing for me. And so it's more hassle to pay attention to the news than to just keep doing my thing. Keep working. Full game dev mode? Exactly, Nick. Exactly. I don't have time for that. And it's like, oh, but don't you care about such and such crazy event that's going on? It's like, yeah, I mean, that sucks that such and such event's going on, or maybe hooray, yay, it's going on. I don't know what events are going on right now. But there's nothing I can do about it. So I can't do any action. Why do I need to know the information? That's the mindset. Screw society. I'm making a game. Nah, it's not screw society. That's not the mindset. There's a very distinct difference. It's more of like, I feel for it. That sucks, or that's good. I don't know, depending on what event's going on. But there's nothing I can do. And so it's like, what's the point in knowing? Like, there's nothing I could do. It's like old news, but think of it like you were a CEO in that position. What would you say? And I don't know what position would I be. I had absolutely no free time to follow up on news or politics for the past 2 months while I was going through my course for the job. Yeah, exactly. It was so refreshing. Finally understood why many people avoid politics. Yeah, it's just, it's the end of the world. Don't you care? It's the end of the world every day. Tell me if it's my fault. Maybe I'll do something better about it. For me, it's more politics is like war where everyone is losing, blaming others for everyone's decisions. Yeah. So stepping away is mostly a win at that point. I agree. Howdy, Lupo. Focus on work. I got you, Sammy. I got you. All right. So the static variable of player models dictionary. And I know it's just one model, but we still want to loop through it. And so what we'll do here is I think actually we're going to make a separate scene for the models. Right? You're an ad. Is Lupo an ad? I see, Webby. That sucks. But there's nothing I can do about it. So I love dictionaries for each. For each what? No, we're just gonna make, sorry, I know what you're saying. We're gonna make a save branches scene, and this will be the model selecting button, and we'll put, well, all really we need from it is an exported variable. That way we can say like, oh, pressing this button gives you alligator. That's really it. Yeah. So we'll go boom, save branches scene. This will go under main menu, components, and we're gonna call this model button. Sure, we can reset the position. You haven't seen the 5090 Founder Edition? No. Haven't. When I show up, it's ad time. No, Lupo, not yet. Model button. Boom. And then boom, boom. Boom. Export var model as a string. No. As an int? As an int. And we'll do model ID. Save. I think. Bookstore has one here for 4.5 thousand US dollars. Oh my lord. Gigabyte, not the founders. Oh my lord. I don't like the 50 series this time. It's so AI dependent. Oh, is it? Frame gen? I might want to convert the value into an int. Yeah, I think we're just going to go with an int. Because it is an int either way. But we have ads coming up, folks. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, heading to level 4, not a snore. Level 4, boom, autopilot on. And here we go. Here we go. Boop. 2, 1. Lift off. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. And then let's see. Boom, boom, boom. All right. 180. Holy. Yeah, 180 seconds. Indeed, private. Every hour we run 3 minutes. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, model buttons. Model buttons. Boop. I have returned. Whoo. All right. Whew. Let's see here. And welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun. That's it. Just fun. Oh, and private. Unfortunately, the words only work on Twitch. They don't work on YouTube. I can't connect them both at the same time. Or at least I don't know how to, if it's possible. I wouldn't mind figuring it out, though. That would be cool. All right, let me turn off autopilot here. Boom, bang, bop, pow. let's rename this to boom. Boom. I am the autopilot. That you are, Sam. That you are. You can also put YouTube chat on the stream so I can speak with Twitch. See, that's something I need to quadruple check, because I'm pretty sure in Twitch TOS I can't have like the built-in chat showing YouTube as well, or at least I'm almost positive it's against TOS. I wouldn't mind adding that though. Like, I wouldn't mind having it, but I think it's against TOS. I gotta double check that. Because Twitch's TOS it's like if it directly relates to a different stream, they allow multi-streaming now, but if it directly relates to another stream, then it's not good. But I can do things like this, where I can hold up because it's not integrated, and we're doing a thing where I'm talking to both at the same time. I'm not sure. I would like to have both though. I think that would be cool, especially if I could have the things where it's like the little icons by the names. That would be cool. Twitch does not allow third-party services to combine chat from other platforms during simulcast. Yeah, that's what it is. Slowly convert all your YouTube viewers to Twitch viewers. Convert them. I mean, so YouTube is really good for if you don't want to participate as much in the viewing experience. And then Twitch, I think, is ideal if you do want to participate. I think Twitch just has better tools for it. But then again, YouTube is probably better for discoverability. So I don't know. I don't know. Private, how did you come across this stream? That's my question. Next thing to be mindful of is that you cannot have a chat overlay on your stream that shows the other platforms you're streaming on. You cannot, for example, have an overlay that shows specific chats from Kick, YouTube, and Twitch all show up on your Twitch stream. Right. Yeah, Twitch is beast. Who watches live on YouTube anyway? Quite a few people, actually. It's always like we always get one or two popping in, and then they convert over to Twitch. That's usually how it goes. Usually. I see the most amount of views from YouTube coming out of like rewatching the streams. I don't go much on Twitch anymore. Ads give me will be yeah, the ads on Twitch can be rough. I guess there's no ads on YouTube? I thought there were, but maybe not as much. Something like that. Anywho, so what we do is we have a model ID as an int. I'm from Canada, Quebec. I say it because sometimes stream are pushed based on geoculture. Oh, that's true. That's true. There are a billion ads on YouTube. Are there? On YouTube Live, though? And especially when you're not monetized. Yeah, you just don't get paid for them. That's true. That's true. Yeah, YouTube, you have to earn your monetization like extra. It's a lot harder to earn it on YouTube than it is on Twitch. On Twitch, like realistically, if you stream on a consistent schedule for more than 2 hours, you will average more than 3 viewers, and you'll hit your affiliate like lickety split. I have a shield for ads. I even get recommendations of people from Twitch on YouTube, like people I watch on Twitch. Yeah, for sure. All right, so model ID button. Let's look at our colored button here, and we have we don't need any of this really. On toggled, we don't need that either, do we? Can I ask how much you make from Twitch alone? Yeah, of course, Webby. Drunk today, now I have a hangover. Yeah, Micers, I don't suggest drinking. Wise guy once said, put VODs on both for min-max. Yeah, exactly. You get your attention-ish, donation, and whatever else for the videos, YouTube and all that. Yeah. But yeah, no, I like to be as transparent as possible on Twitch. On what we're doing. I'll sidetrack for just a second to show you. Because it's not, realistically, you're not going to make much on Twitch through ads unless you're averaging like 1,000 viewers. Once you start averaging 1,000 viewers, streaming for 6 hours a day, every single day, then you'll make about $2,200 a month, which still doesn't quite cover rent for most people. Okay, this is gonna look crazier than it actually is. Can I do this? I just want to make sure that there's no card information here. Okay, so between the month, right here, between January 15th and February 15th, wait, next payouts is February, what? This doesn't make sense. Within a month, we made $279. $279. Go to earnings, and it says 500, but that's based off of the past 30 days. Oh, so the past 30 days, holy crap, we made $514. Holy moly. But you can see ads made up $42. Holy crap, ads made up $42? Compared to last one, which was $21. That's not bad. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Turbo, so if anyone has Twitch Turbo, it also pays for ads. So really, you add up, these two are ads. So we're making about 16 ads right now, assuming we keep the viewers that are using Turbo. Thanks to me. Yes, Lupo. I'm surprised that you were surprised. Well, because I haven't looked at this in about a month or so. So yeah. You really don't, but at the end of the day, do the math. We stream about I'm streaming about 6 hours every day, sometimes a little bit more. We should have an average. We average 3 minutes of ads every hour. The past 30 days, I've streamed for 210 hours and 18 minutes. So you take that, and then we'll pull a calculator app real quick. What do we have? We do 218 hours, 218. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? And then what do we do? Divide that finally here. Yeah, where have you been? We've missed you so much. We were just crying. We actually just finished the tier works. What is this? 42 cents an hour? Is that right? 42 cents an hour? Something like that? But you're not really working, are you? Oh, most certainly, Lupo. I mean, I would consider this working. And the reason I would is because it's a lot of effort to try learning game dev while trying to talk to people, while trying to get back into a focus mode while not. It's rough. I have that effect on people. You make people cry, North Pole? Is that what you're talking about? He's doing no less effort than I get paid to do. It's interesting. By hours, your maths are wrong. Oh, my math's wrong. Did I do the math wrong? What was the math? If we do 514, I kind of want to, kind of want to how you were on your first stream. Webby, you can head over to YouTube where we have all the streams are saved. But the very, very first one was on Freedom Forge Studios because I was streaming as the studio and then realized that wasn't the best play. And yeah, give me mod. Wait, Savage, you already have mod. Wait, what? 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 I re-added that. Wait, are you Savage? Savage, is this actually you or is this someone else? Did I mod a different Savage? Uh-oh. I'm actually here way too often. Wait, what do you mean way too often? North Pole, what are you saying? Oh, $1.08 an hour. Oh, shoot. I did my math wrong. That's pretty good then. $1 an hour? I'll take it. I think I set a different Savage as a mod. That's awkward. I'm gonna have to fix that. We'll fix that. Oh boy. Boom. Send me a message about the front end. Oh, yep. There we go. That's the real Savage. That's the real Savage. Don't start modding random people. Don't bro me. But no, we don't mod random people here. Almost $2 an hour. Let's go. That's not enough to pay for rent or electricity or food or anything, really. Random Savages as well. All right, back to the button. So what we want this button to do, we want to do, if instance is valid, then we queue free it. And then we want to say, model, or actually it's player, what is it? Player model dictionary, but it's on the player data, isn't it? Data manager. Here it is. Player data, player models dictionary. Player models dictionary. Player data dot player models dictionary. Player model dot player models dictionary. So player data dot player models dictionary. And then we take in model ID. And then on pressed, we can say model selected model ID equals model ID. I reached 200k points a while ago as well. Hey, nice. Nice. You were playing Overwatch? Yeah, we played Overwatch a while back. You were talking so slow. Rate so much because I spent 2 hours today just configuring my mic today. Because I was so conscious. Still am. I feel that. Should I go? What? No. Where are you going? There's my wrench. Can you mouse over and know what variable it is? Yes. Yes, you can. But what's going on here is that I need to set it similar to the complexity that we had for our color picked. On color picked, so it's a signal that we're getting. Have you broken my stuff again? What? What stuff? I'm thinking. I am breaking it right now, but I'm breaking it for a good purpose. Let's see. All right, we need to do model pressed. We're gonna actually do model on model button pressed. And we want to take in here 0. This we can delete. Delete. And then call this alligator. A model button. And we're going to call this other model 1. And what we need to do is we need to pass that exported variable now. Debugging Covino's code is like fighting a bag of cats. Interesting. I understand what people are doing. I find fascinating how everyone is doing stuff differently, but ends up at the same place. I debugged a noob once, and I felt like I had to respect his efforts, but yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I am a complete noob here. All right, let's see. So we need to take in the button's model ID. Okay, and it passes a picked color. So we need to pass the model ID. And then on pressed. So that means in here, we're just gonna rename this to model. Save. And we need to do this on pressed. And we need to add an argument of an int. Connect. Oh, I didn't add the edit. Add. Connect. Ooh. Edit. That didn't work. Disconnect. This is the part that Generic showed me with doing a special press. Pressed. What are you even doing? So what I'm doing right now is I am setting up the button to basically be one button for, or one signal for all the buttons. It just cleans the code, and it's good practice to do. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing here. So we can just do, we need a signal now. Signal model selected, passing in model ID. ID equals model ID, right? Or we just emit it. We don't need a signal. Yeah, we just emit. We don't need that. Okay. New play. Delete. Disconnect. Connect. And then we say on pressed, we just do model selected dot emit with model ID. Boom. It's just Covino. It's Brainoid. Hello, welcome in. In fact, one of the seniors dismissed one of my code reviews. You're good at that. Okay, so now that we have that, what we can do is we say on model button pressed, we're taking in the model ID and we set it. So we come over here, we go model selected, and we want to connect this pick to model button pressed. Connect. Boom. Same thing over here. Pick. Model button pressed. Boom. Connect. So now it's going to give us a model ID. And we use that model ID. We'll just say selected model ID. Selected model ID in the dictionary. It's the same thing, but that should work now. And that way it basically just removes us. What this did, hopefully if it works, is when if we ever want to add more models in, so like more than one, if we want to add 2, 3, 4, 5, instead of having a whole bunch of signals for each individual model, we just connect it to one signal. And that keeps our script nice and clean. Nice and clean. let's try it out, see if it works. Host. Nuts. Cannot convert one argument from string to object. Okay. Oh, because it's a string. So what we need to do is we actually want to load this. Ironic's here. Ironic's been here. And tell you off your code instead. No. I'm actually blowing Ironic's mind right now. Using something that I learned from generic. Add child and base sub viewport, object derived, pack scene. Oh, okay. So it's because it's a pack scene. It's so we load and then dot and stand. No. It's not loading it. So when we load it, we get a packed scene. Which means we need to instantiate it next. So we could just say select carrier dot instantiate. Oh yeah, what are you even doing? I can tell. One button. Ah, nuts. Okay. In base pack scene. You can't queue free it because it's a pack scene. We're getting there. We're getting there. So we don't want this to be instantiate. Instead, we're going to need a separate variable to do this. Instantiate it on 53. Right. But where do I instantiate it? Because we load it, because this is it's a string. It's a path. Load gives a pack scene. Right. And so I thought I could just do dot instantiate, but it's not letting me do that. Unless it is, and it just wasn't type hinting. Oh, okay. And then it breaks because one doesn't exist. Yeah. So I could actually do as packed scene. Actually, no. Even better. Even better. Selected character as a packed scene. Oh, nope. That doesn't work either. So no, we just delete that. And then we have model scenes, which we don't need anymore. Okay. And then model button pressed. So we say selected model ID equals the model ID, which is a number. And then with that number, we go through our player models dictionary. We get a path. And that's in our player data here. Right there. Let's just set this one to 0 as well, because we only have one model anyways. And then okay. If instance is valid, so if we do have a selected character, then we queue free it. I think we need to make another variable, don't we? This works. So we don't need to make that separate then. What the? Why are all of our colors mixed up now? Huh? That's not good. They're the wrong colors. They're all flipped. Flipped and mixed. Oh no. And then I broke the button group because they're not toggles. Toggle mode. Toggle mode. So I need to actually go back to here, and we don't want an on pressed. Instead, we want on toggled. On toggled connect. And then we say, stop breaking everything. Well, you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet, as they say. Disconnect that. And then if toggled on, we say model selected dot emit with the model ID. Are you loading the model before you change the selected color? That's what I wanted to double check. But now I need to refix these. Oh wait, no, it just auto. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Disconnect that. Disconnect that. Model selected. Pick. Button pressed. Boom. Connect. This one. Pick. Model. Okay. Connect. Okay. So now we're emitting with a model ID. We check to see if selected character is already a thing. And if it is, we queue free it. Then we set selected character to be equal to, or to equal, loading in a path and instantiating it. Then we add to the viewport that selected character, the newly instantiated one. Then we say if selected color is not black or just null, then we do selected character dot mesh color equals selected color. And then we want to remove this. Move line 64 to the top of the function. Wait, what was line 64? Oh, you're talking about this one? 53, 63. This one? The color? Oh, okay. That makes sense. All right, let's try that now. Because the goal with this is to make everything modular. So if I pick red, and then I click this, it's red. Now, if I go like this, and I just click a model, it'll just be blank. It'll just be blank white, orange. And now if I flip it, it doesn't toggle the other one off. So I just need to fix the toggling. I need to fix the toggling. Yeah. Toggled on. Model button. Inspector. Here's the button. So what happens if someone doesn't pick a color? What if 4 people don't pick a color? It doesn't allow them to press ready. They can't press ready unless they have a color selected. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that. Host. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I lied. It does. Okay. Huh. We'll pop to that in just a sec. I want to just fix this toggled real quick. Why is the toggle not working? Button group changed. Connect. This is just making it so it's disabling. So why doesn't the button radio like it's supposed to? We have it on a body buttons here. Oh, that's why. Turn off local. There we go. Make sure it's not local here. Okay, good. That's why. And now when we press play, it should toggle. Yep. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to correct this. Don't allow them to be just white. They need to pick a color. Yeah. They need to pick a color. Boom, boom, boom. Now, I know it kind of seemed like that was a waste, but it's going to help with the modularity in the future. It's just purely future thinking for this. Okay. So then in our button ready is where we need to mess with it. So button ready, we're saying if the selected color is not null, that's not a thing. Modularity, good, indeed. So our selected color is not null, but there's no such thing as a null color. So we need to say zero is white, right? Black or white, or color dot white. Then it will set it. But we need to say it here is not equal to color dot black or color dot white. That, I don't think that's going to be what we're looking for, though. It seems a little weird. Should be a better way to do that. Yeah. That doesn't work. Because now it's like, wait, there's no color. Why not pick a random color? Yeah, that's a good point. We can start off with a random color pick. So what we do is we just say if selected color is not equal to else selected character dot mesh color equals but how do we do a random one? I mean, when a player joins. Yeah, we can do that. We could do that. So we need to just say selected color equals where did I put it? I put it in the data manager dot selectable colors dot. Nope, that doesn't work because it's a dictionary. Selectable colors dot keys dot keys pick random. I wonder if that would work. No. Selected colors isn't a string. Right, it's a color and an int. So it's choosing a random int. Ah, that wouldn't work. Because you're going to pick colors already selected. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to pick a color that's already been chosen. Why are they 0? We had to, so we flipped it to an integer. That way we could connect the player IDs as well. So it still works with the true or false, but it's with an ID as well. That way we can flip on and off different like symbols for if someone takes the color or not. An icon, put an icon on. So you're chaining them to the player IDs. Yeah. Yeah, it's for when the player leaves, especially. So if a player leaves, then it'll be like, ah, this button's now available. Boom. All right. But in the future, it'll let you assign icon for that player too. Right, right. So we can assign like a player's icon if we want to, which would be really cool. That way it's not just a boring little cross. So we want to set the selected color to a random color, but we can't do to the keys. Maybe we make a function in the data manager for picking a random color, which we have right here. Player color, selectable colors, filter, pick random. Although I don't know if this is gonna work, because we were having problems with filters yesterday. What this is doing is it goes through the keys, and then we filter those keys, and saying the ones that are not selectable colors. We only had a problem filtering a specific value. Filtering a bool was fine. Yeah. So maybe this is the play. We take this and we pop it in there. Data manager. I mean, I hate that. Oh. What would be a better alternative? Oh, it didn't even work. Nil on value type color. What an ugly thing to shove into your scripts. Could just give it some white space. Yeah. Yeah, I could for the function. But that didn't even work because it tried assigning a nil to a color. Hasn't everybody ever called you just Covino? Yes, for sure. I've heard that. For sure. Okay, why didn't this work though? Trying to assign value of type nil to a variable of type color. So it's saying that it's nil. Data manager. Selectable colors. I don't know why that's not. That means this isn't going to work. Make a function in data manager. Yeah, we could totally do that. Data manager to get a random color. Yeah. I think that might have to be the play. Func random color. And then I guess we would return a color for it, don't we? Let's just do void for now, and then we'll figure it out. So we want to say, I guess we could do something similar to the filter, right? You want it to be color? Yes. So for key in selectable colors dot keys, we say if key is, what is it? Who is this? Gambit. Hello, welcome in. I'm doing. We're almost there with the template. Almost there. Spending a week to save 3 months. More like 2 months, but you get the idea. If key is greater than 0, pass. It's a lobby template? Kind of, yeah. Lobby plus multiplayer plus like the base function of our our thing. Less than or equal. No, we don't want a less than. If key is equal to 0, then we can just say key dot. No, that doesn't make sense because that's just gonna loop through it. No. For key I guess this is where we would put a filter now. I need selectable colors dot size -1. Wait, what? Get random digit between 0 and selectable colors array length. Random digit between 0 and selectable colors length. You need a random digit between 0. I don't think so. Because if we do that, then we're just getting these, but we need to check their values to see if they've already been chosen. So it'd be more like for North Pole, that is exactly what's going on right now. Said beautifully. For color in selectable, for we have to use colors because I can't say color. For color, can I? Oh, I can. For color in selectable colors dot keys dot shuffle, because that makes it random. If selectable colors color is equal to 0, then we return color. What? Cannot return value because shuffle returns void. Oh. But then you can't return that. So I need to put another return. But that doesn't make sense. You need to shuffle in... But you need to shuffle in line. You cannot assign value from shuffle. is selectable. Oh. So we want instead elements in the array in a random order. It won't update. Well, actually, you could, I guess, but it won't update colors. We need to update it. Is var something equals selectable colors dot keys? Var color keys equals selectable colors dot keys, and then we say color keys, and then we shuffle it, and then we do color keys dot shuffle, and then we say color keys. And then we return a color. And if that doesn't happen, do you understand the error? Yeah, because shuffle returns something. It returns nothing. And so what was happening is when it was trying to loop, yeah, you can't loop on a shuffle, right? But now we need to return something in case it doesn't find anything, right? Exactly, it does something to an array, but doesn't return an array, right? Unless I just I don't return anything. No, I do need to return that. Color. And then... No, yes, stop confusing. Wait. So... You confusing me, it has nothing to do with our function not returning anything? Well, it does. So the function itself, I'm trying to specify what exactly it's returning. And we are returning a color, but if this for loop doesn't work, we need a code path to return the value. So what would be the value that we're returning? Oh, it's a string actually. Oh shoot, that's a string? I thought it was a color. Or is it? Let me think. So, hang on. Returns? No, it's a color because it's typed. Yeah, typed as a color. Whew. Keeping me on my toes, ironic. Default path, it should never hit it, right? But you need to make Godot IDE happy, exactly. So maybe we just return a random color. Return color dot white. Return black. Black is a null color. Black. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. All right, cool. So now we have random color. And now what we can do is, this is in our data manager. So we go back to the lobby and we just say, delete that. And select a color equals data manager dot random color. Boom. Program for 17 years. Some random dude tell me I'm wrong. Just annoying. It was just miscommunication. Can you print in the console? Yeah, we can print in the console. Let's see. So select a color equals data manager dot random. This probably works. Yeah, I'm just worried if it's going to like select it visually. I don't think it will. That's my hypothesis, at least. I think so. Okay, yeah. It does pick a random color, but it doesn't select it on the UI, which kind of blows. So we need that. We need that. We can do one, connect. And it does pick a random one again. But again, how do we do this? What's going on in chat today? I don't even know. On something. Sometimes people just want to hate on the world, and usually it's like due to something on themselves, and they just don't like what they're, so they take it out on others. That's really what it comes down to. So we need to update the UI now for selecting the color. Update the UI on selecting the color. Didn't like being corrected. Yeah, a lot of people don't. Let's see. So how would we select the color? I guess we could do an update. We have an update colors, color button update here. And maybe we just call that, but it's an RPC. That is an RPC though. So that's going to be tough. If it's an RPC, then what we need to do, I don't want to call it in the ready though. Huh. Game is looking better every day. Is it? Is it? We're not even at the game typology. We're at the template for the game. All right. I think we do need to do color button update. But if we call it locally, not going to be great. Template for the game is looking better every day. Appreciate it, typology. That means it will only... It won't do it for all of them. It'll just do their selected one for the... Yeah. Let's do .rpc. I think that means it's only going to update for the host now. No, it didn't even do that. Yeah, it didn't do that. Okay. Oh, because it wasn't chosen yet? No, on ready it would be chosen. Try... multiplayer host. Okay, nope, that didn't work either. How do we update it? Oh, because I was trying to do an RPC before the server was even established. That's why. That's why. So we need to go into our menu, and when we establish color button update, that's a disconnect. We need to do it on the connect as well. We'll only send to server too, right? So we need to just do this line, but call it... Oh, it is being called here. Now I guess we need to do it on the server as well. So now when they connect... No. No. Oh wait, that was single player. Awkward. Yeah, it didn't work. Huh. Okay. You don't like poggers. Maybe you have a unique catchphrase? What do you think of Rogers being your catchphrase? No. No, Lizard. I don't have a catchphrase. You kidding me? No catchphrases here. No, no, no. Save. And then... No catchphrase? That's so Rogers. Don't say that, no. Anti-poggers indeed. Man. Alright, we got ads coming up, folks. What we're gonna do is chuck on the words. Heading to level 7, feeling like heaven. Level 7. Autopilot on. Continue. Boom. Here we go. Here we go. And then we gotta figure out, when we come back from the ads, we're gonna figure out why the buttons don't update, or how to make them update. Yeah. 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 All right, I'll be right back real quick. I gotta go check on my dog. Good day, Hypnotic. Boop. Okay, I have returned. Covino should be back at any second. That's true. That's true. Webcam on. Boom. Boom, boom. Clover. Cover. Lore. There we go. Core. Cola. There's no A though. That's not a word. We got roll. What the heck? E. C, D, F, G, H, K. Vol! Ha! Got it. Whew. Whew. All right, not too shabby. Let's turn off the words. Boop. Wait. Top 3. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, I gotta make sure autopilot. I almost didn't turn off autopilot there. That would have been bad. Didn't someone type Clove 5 times? Stupid bot. Clove was already taken. Barely paying attention. Still most points. All right. Will it ever be too shabby? Yeah. Yeah. If we lose, then it's too shabby. That's usually how it goes. All right. Whew. Let's figure out how do we update the buttons now that we select a random color on the go. Too Shabby is going to be my rapper name. Is it, Sammy? Yo, my name's Too Shabby. They say my raps are a little bit blabby. I don't listen to rap, but I'd buy it. Too Shabby. Too high. That's right. Oh god, you started Covino rapping now? Nah. If I started rapping now, I'd be hitting everyone with the wha-pow. Always ready and always prepared. People would say, my raps are to be shared. Word up. Alright, so you have some other streamer that came around. He didn't even notice it was responding to me. He never notices. I always notice. I'm just reading a lot. I'm reading a lot. I saw you said album when though. I did see that. I just kind of didn't read it out loud. He ignores. I do not ignore. No, sometimes I do. But I usually don't. I read every message. That's a guarantee. Unless the chat's like spamming. Then obviously I can't. I try to, but I can't. Alright, so how do we update the buttons now? Will it ever be too shabby? It's always not too shabby. You didn't? No, I answered that, Camilos. I answered that. I said if we lose, then it's probably Too Shabby. And then Sammy's like, Too Shabby's my rapper name. I just realized, Camilos, you're gaslighting me. You didn't hear me respond. And so you're saying, oh, you didn't respond to me. Interesting. You didn't? Hit that clip button. You can rewind it and you'll see me say it. You don't save it as a clip. I don't want you to embarrass yourself, but you just rewind the stream a little bit and you'll hear me say it. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Did I ever tell you that joke about the gaslighter? Actually, yeah, you did. Yeah, you told it was actually hilarious. Yeah, I remember when you were saying it. I think you said it about 3 weeks ago. It was hilarious. The timing, perfect. What is this? Yo. Oh God, turn this off. Nope, we're not watching that. No. Although that was my strongest round. I've been practicing. I have been practicing in the shower. Just I play a beat every now and then I won't stop till the beat's complete. Or maybe there's a tingling at my feet because I'm standing on too long. People could say that I don't know what word that would rhyme. That would work. I was pulling the awful rap clips out with a pro troll. I've been practicing. All right, so let's see here. For the thing that updates the buttons is our... I'm learning from the best. I'm learning from the best, unlike all the rest. Go to the police station, they say, hey, we're looking for you to arrest because your raps are cold and your beats are sick. You're making all the people around say ick. It's not the words that you're saying, but the way you look. You look, or the way you look, maybe you just belong in a book because you're old and raggedy. I'm not sure where I'm going with that. I'm not a rapper. All right, let's see here. No more rapping. No more. You're creating a new prayer now. Are you creating a new prayer now? No. I was just laying out some bars. I was kind of doing good. Kind of doing all right there. Just a little bit. To discourage you from rapping again, I'm going to call your rapping poggers. You don't need to tell me that you're not a rapper. What is that supposed to mean? Wait. Don't time me out. Don't time me out. Oh, and Lizard, you're good. All right, let's see. So how are we going to update these buttons? We do have the multiplayer mode right here for the color update, but that gets called on any peer, which is really called on host only. Which is not good. How do we do this? There's at least 3 mods here that would immediately remove the timeout. It's true. Let's think. How do we do this? Color button update. color button button in color button grid dot get children color button dot disabled. Okay, so this is what we want, but it's called on the host only. Ooh. With an RPC ID. It sets the selectable colors. So you see what that does. I would think it's just as simple as putting it on connected to server. That means only the server will send the update to the selectable colors. Yeah. Or in this case, it would send it to the PID that connects. Yeah, it's sending info into the connecting PID so they don't already have the list who picked with the colors. Of who picked which colors, yeah. The thing is right here, we're selecting a random color on the ready. And I don't think that's ideal. I think that's where the issue is we're picking a random color on the ready. And instead, we should probably do this when they connect. So when the player connects, they need to pick a random color from what's available, right? And set that to their selected color. So let's grab that. We'll go back to the main menu where they connect. So when the peer connects, we need to say selected color equals data manager, but we need to say multiplayer mode dot selected color. But then we need to tell the the server, hey, this color was selected. That will change the server's color. Ooh. You can make the server pick a random color for them. But how would we do that? Create an RPC function somewhere like set initial color. Okay. At RPC. Call local. Func set initial color. And then pass in a color. Do we want to... Wait, why would we pass in a color? Like, what would be the difference between just doing random color then? So when player X connects to the server knows which colors are picked. Okay. Before we pass in an argument, I wanna break this down a little bit more so it makes sense to me. So pick a random one and send that back to player X. Okay. Same way it sends the list of colors. Same way it sends the list. That's the label. We don't want you. That's the button. This is on the button, right? Yeah. Okay. So in the pure connected signal, where we get the PID, we do data manager set selectable colors to the PID using the host's data manager. You don't even need that, right? You can set the color to their PID before you send them the list. Yeah. Which is to do that though. Yeah, wouldn't we just call it in the next line here? Random color equals shoot, I keep forgetting where I'm putting everything. Data manager random color. And then what do we do at random color? Oh, but hold on. Yeah, the other clients won't get the update, right? Random color. Data manager, random color. You could do this. Select colors, random color, PID. Oh, okay. Do I even need to make it a variable? I don't think I do, right? Oops. And then change the color button update RPC. Color button update RPC PID to just RPC PID. What is... I don't think I understand the difference between RPC ID and RPC. Performs the RPC on a specific peer. Oh, versus non-specific. RPC sends to all. ID sends to the specific. I'm gonna write this somewhere. RPC sends to all at RPC sends to all at RPC ID sends to specific ID. You can take the PID out. That's true, we don't need it. No, wait, oops, that's the wrong one. That would have been bad. This one we don't need. Let's see what happens. I don't think that's all of it though. Host. Yeah. I don't start any of this code. I sort of have a, oh. But we're not even orange. Okay. Here's how much color the server chooses for you. Yes. Whew. Run that function locally too? Right. Go to the color button update function. Nope, I can't. What the? Okay. Okay. Howdy, Lethal. How you doing? Welcome in. Color button update. Any peer run local? Been a minute. Been bust at work. Ah, no sweat. I feel ya. Okay. That calls local. Now we'll set it. Man. Yeah, I got rid of that comment. Now we need to do selected ID, button ready, left side, add. Huh. But don't we have to call it when we connect to the server as the host? So on set selectable colors, yeah, we got data manager selectable colors equals color. You can find the one with your ID or selected colors. I forgot where that was. I really feel like I need to clean the code. Color button update. Model. Selected color equals on color picked. Color button update now. We're on the selected color. It's a one-line function, you just add it. Set selectable colors? This sets the dictionary though. Yeah. And we need to find the one with our ID. That only happens when you connect. Yeah. So we need to find the one with... At this point, you'll have the color with your ID, so you can set the model color to that. So we could just set, instead of doing it on this function, we would do it on the model color and say, we would do it when we go to set the model color. Over here in this, we would say, instead of doing an argument for model ID, we instead do the data manager selectable colors and then take in a PID. Connect to the server. Server sends you a list of colors saying red server, blue you, purple no one, etc. Right. And then we need to go through that and be like, oh, this is me. See your onColor picked. OnColor picked, we have selected color equals the pick color. So that's the one that we click on. That's the functionality you need. Okay. Hey Catherine, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to Struggle Town. Set selected color, then if there's a mesh, set the color on it. But at this point, there won't be a mesh, right? So just selected color. Huh. But where does this go? Does it go in the set selectable colors? But then we would have to put it on the player data, which we don't have yet. Because we don't have a selected color yet. You're saying these colors before you have player data? I think so. So let me go through the logic. We connect. We set all the things. And then we don't make data until they press ready. Yeah, until they press ready. Check if there's a color in your selected colors with the PID. Okay, so this is too much coding. North Pole, no such thing. My head is exploding. Imagine being the person trying to type it while also trying to figure out the learning portion of it, while also still trying to talk. Can you get player data here? No. I mean, we can get player data, but no. While also doing push-ups? I hope not. Oh, I don't like you, Dydology. You just had to make it worse. Just had to make it worse. I spent the whole afternoon coding in R to do statistical analysis. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. I've only been coding for a couple hours now. Too much progress? Dydology. We are so far behind. So far behind. We were hoping that this was only going to take us like, I don't know, 5 days. It's been about a week now. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I'm going invisible. 13, 14, 15. I did one extra. Ugh. I'm using R Studio right now. How fancy. How fancy. Julia PYT Honor. Yes. Whew. All right. Anywho, selectable colors. Whew. Jupyter's for Julia, Python, and R. I don't... On host. I like Jupyter, but I haven't found my workflow in it. But how are you going to find your workflow if you don't use it? Let's see. Covino, how are you? I have some exciting news, Tommy. I always like it when you come in. You always have some kind of exciting news to share. What's up? I've used it. Oh, okay. In that function, we can find player data. What do you mean? I don't know. Can you find player data or not? Can I? I mean, player data is a resource. We have our data. This is the data manager. And we have a data dictionary. But we don't add the player data yet, so no. Unless we can find a PID though. If we do set selectable colors and we put the PID as an argument. You do? Wait, what? I do? You have player data when you click connect? Wait, what? I don't think I do. You get this update after you connect, right? I don't get player data when I connect though. That's the join. And then, yeah, I don't get player data here until I press the start button, which is like that ready/start. Ready for clients, start for host. How does any player pick a color? Through the data manager. Selected color, right. It's not added to the player data quite yet though. It's not, it's a separate thing than the player data. I sent the exciting news already and you haven't responded? Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. I also started, wait. Oh, I have to propose yet, but my girlfriend and I agreed the other night that we would get married and start a family together. So I will be engaged in a couple or a few weeks. Let's go, Tommy. Congratulations. That's huge. I also started to save for a new microphone and amplifier for my music. Hey, that's awesome. Congratulations. You got a big plan yet on how you're going to do it? A big spectacle? You're going to go somewhere nice? Are you going to what's your play? What's the plan? Are you just gonna give the ring? I think me personally, if I were to ever propose to someone, I would just be like, hey, I think it makes sense if we get married. And then they'll go, hey, I think so too. And it's like, all right, let's do it. Here's a couple bucks. Here's a ring pop. And then just give her a ring pop. Boom. One of these packages on school computers are already installed there. Not sure, but we'll go on a special hiking trip. Ooh. But I have no idea how I'd go about going through my own device. Which I said 6 years ago. I don't need you to update player data. I need you to update the selected color. And gaming, in reality, the color picks the player. Gotcha. I like how Rocky proposed to Adrian. I was wondering if you don't mind marrying me that much. I like that one too. I think that's a pretty good one. Howdy, Espresso. How you doing? All right, let's see. Where was I? Did the data manager. And then all we're doing is we're taking selectable colors, but we need to check a PID. So we would put a PID in the argument, right? Seems straightforward, but if I am going to install packages, I'm going to do it the most optimized way. Agreed. Quick, finish the game before the phone dies. Before their phone dies. We're going. Phone's about to die any minute, so I can't really stay, but how's things going? Have you finished the template? Not even close, Espresso. We're actually, I lied. We're pretty close. You get from multiplayer period. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So we would actually say, oh, shoot. But we would do colors and then multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. But we'd have to do something else and set it. You'll need a loop to loop the colors. Oh. Because y'all don't like filters. It's not that I don't like them, it's that Godot doesn't like them. So we are looking for... Wait, so... Oh, I read that as don't. Trachea. Oh boy. Oh boy. Trachea. Espresso. Okay. For key in colors dot keys, if key is equal to multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. Could have waited till he got it working true. Of colors key, if colors, that's right, because we want to check the key. We don't care about the value. Well, this is the value, but I get it. Okay. I gotta go. Wait, no, I typed it in right. I'm just stupid. Have a good one, Espresso. Appreciate you stopping by. And then we want to set the we're in the data manager. Shoot. That's the problem, is selected color is not on the data manager. You're in lobby? No, I'm in the data manager. Selected is in the lobby. Right here. That's why I was like, I don't know. And now we're in the data manager. What's the hierarchy? great question. Can lobby see data manager? Yeah. Yeah, data manager is an auto load. Oh my, North Pole. Is that Connie's? Oh boy, it is. Oh god. Create a signal in data manager. Okay. Kanini. Connect to the lobby to take a color. Okay, so we want to say color select dot emit, and then we want to do key, because key in colors key. Yeah, key. Oh, perfect. Color select signal color select and now we go to the lobby. We could just connect it in the ready, right? Data manager dot color select dot connect, and then we just do a func color as color, and then selected color equals color. Boom. Magic. You didn't break modularity. That's true. Something's telling me though that this template has kind of become a mess. I don't know if it's just because it's a large template. It didn't work. It didn't work. But it worked here. It didn't work for the host. Okay. It worked here, but not for the host. And there's no name, and that the name's breaking as well. That's fun. Okay. Okay. Spaghetti Town. Are we in Spaghetti Town? I don't think so. So we need the host to do the same thing. Which means here we do it. We just do the same thing. We just do this line. No, sorry. This line. No, not in connect to. Just in the host, when we press the host button. Character lobby. And then... Wait, that's the lobby. Host button. Player multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. We need a random color. So random color is going to be equal to the var. Yeah, this. Host will always be 1, right? Yeah. It will. I'm just doing that. I think getting the unique ID is just a safe bet for some reason. But it should always be 1. Let's try it. Nope. It didn't pick a color. You're not done yet. Oh. Oh. Selectable colors. Oh, because I need to set selectable colors. Wait, update the buttons. Color button update, but update that locally. And then delete the RPC. And now it's local. It didn't actually set the color though. Huh. Okay. You read the second part of my sentence. You need to update the buttons locally and set selected color. Ah. To set selected color, it's not the set selectable colors, is it? Oh, it is. Selectable is all colors, but we want to do the connection. So I want to say color select dot connect. But I don't want to put that in a button. Just omit it. DM color select omit random color. Post button. DM manager dot we emit the random color. Is there a keyboard or mouse for less straining on the wrists? Ooh, Nick, I know the answer to that one. The ergonomic keyboards. What is it called? The Kinesis, right? Kinesis Advantage, I think, is what it's called. Yeah, the Kinesis. These guys. For my dev machine, I use the MX Master 3 mouse. It's nice. Has 2 scroll wheels. Oh. Keyboards are preferred. I still use standard shaped, full size keyboards. Anyone tried AI music generators? Any good? Lupo, I have. We used to have a little startup song and theme songs and stuff. All doing that. So yeah. But these ones, so Nick, this recommendation came from the Captain Coder and from this is also what a bunch of other people are using. They're more on the expensive side, for sure. Absolutely. But these are like your top tier. Which AI? I don't remember. If I heard the name, I would know. But these guys, the Advantage, are really good. What kind of switches those have? Really anything you want. You can change them up. But I've heard these ones are really good. And this is what I would get if I ever switch away from a standard keyboard. The only downside, though, you can swap switches as well? Yeah, I believe so. I'm almost positive. Oh. You have Cherry Brown and Cherry Quiet Red. I don't quite know what any of that means. But Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna look into that. Yeah, they are on the pricey side, but I've heard really good reviews about them. Really good reviews. Brown is loud and clicky. And then, so then cherry quiet red is quiet. All right, let's see. Red is quiet, yeah. Do you have a special mouse pad? Special mouse pad. That's interesting. Wait, no, don't do this. Why? Why? It's duplicating them. Full-size gaming pad almost goes the full width of my desk. That makes sense. Okay, so now it's not updating the signal of which ones go where. That's what you told it to do. All right, Hypnotic. All right. You know, if I ever get really mad at Hypnotic, I can just take the mug and then just smash it on the ground. You just set it to is enabled. Or whatever you do when you click a button. Oh shoot, that's right. I forgot where we did that. You still didn't set selected color with the signal? Wait, what do you mean? And see that? Yeah. It's hiding. Okay. Update chosen buttons. Okay, so here and... Well, I should be able to just call update chosen buttons, right? It's a connected signal, you can do it. In the connected signal, you can do it. This code is... I feel like this code's turning into too much of a mess. You talking about in the color select? There? Oh, I went way too fast. So right here... Static Leap Studios. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Is that where the buttons are? No. This is the data manager. The buttons are here in the lobby. So we have on color button picked. And then we have color button update. This is the one, color button update. So can't we just call color button update? Mine is multiplayer 2. Good to see indie devs going for that setup. Oh, indeed. Indeed. This is our second ever game, though. Second game. It's been rough. Rough. What up, Ashi? Welcome in. The House of the Rising Sun. Okay, so listen. Where did you do DM color select connect? Color button update just updates the icon. Oh. Just updates icon. Doesn't set the button as selected. Okay. Then we need to go to where we did our color select connect. What happens when you click a button? when we click a button, it toggles on and it emits color picked with a color. And then it updates the chosen button. And then from there, we go to the lobby and we connect it. Okay, so toggled on. Yeah, toggled on. And we connect that signal to this. Let's do those ads. Hang on, Lupo. That's the thing that tells you it's your button. Yeah. Because this is the one where color picked. And then this tells you it's yours. So, I don't want a Dacia jogger. Is that the button? No, this is the lobby. We're in the lobby right now. If we're on the button, this is it. Update chosen buttons. When a player selects a color, no other player can select it. So, do it here, I guess. Oh, and then here, because we have a button group, this is where it flip-flops. So it removes it from the selectable colors. Is this in the button? Yes, this is the button. This is the button tool script. And then we have the is enabled setter. Yeah, the sweatshirt. Holy moly. Dying. Dying. Ooh. Brain is overheating, so it's heating up my body. Okay, so in update chosen buttons, very first line. Whoa, welcome back from ads, everyone. Ugh. There we go. Ooh, no ads. Sorry, Lupo. Sorry, we did skip words. We're in focus mode. We gotta get work done. Gotta get work done. Work more important than ads. Fire brain. Yes, that's perfect. Brain fire. I like that emote. That's where I'm at. It's starting to melt now. Focus on work. Thank you, Lupo. All right. If data manager dot selectable colors color is equal to PID toggled on equals true. And the rest just works. So first we check if this button is selected. No, because we already have something here. We already got that. Remove that. Remove line 26. Oh, remove what we just added. All right. Sammy, thank you for the 15 squats after the focus on work. Yeah, it's not going to work here. No, I don't think so. You get my head around where things are being called, Savage. That's why I'm saying I have a feeling this is quite a mess. Quite a mess. All right, this is the lobby. Useless. This is the ready. Data manager, color select. And then we select a color equals color. Do you loop through buttons on here? We have the button grid get children. So, and we set them to disable. Yeah, so color button update, which is an RPC. Ooh. Selectable colors. Oh, so we need to say data manager. That's just color name. Create a line after 37. Okay. And this is where we would say if color button is toggled on. But it's not toggling on though. Huh. There's the point where you can put FFS and special thanks part in Savage as your main dev. Yeah, Nick. Yeah. It's an ambitious goal to go for multiplayer, but on the bright side, once we get this template done, we're just working on the meat. Now we say if DM selected is equal to the ID. All right, so we go if data manager dot selected color, and then color button dot color name. I don't know if we have that. Is equal to selectable, not selected. Yeah, no. Multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. And then we go color button dot toggled toggled on equals true. Literally use it on the next line. Oh, what the? Wait, what do you mean? That should work, trademark. I mean, 8 months for programming. You were doing great. It's not quite, Nick. Not quite. Data manager, selectable colors. So we're going through the data manager, selectable colors, finding the color as a color, the color name. And we say if the value of that is equal to our peer ID, then we toggle the button on. And you use color name on the next line. Wait, what? Wait, you said, I don't know if we have that for color name. Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, no. I was Listen, the brain's melting. Brain's melting already. It's already melting. We still got 2 hours left, at least. Whew. Makes more sense if you read everything in order. You realize this change is only 2 lines? Yeah. The rest of it was just thinking. The thinking part's the hard one. That's the hard one. Moment of truth. Please work. Toggled on with value of bool. Invalid assignment of property or key toggled on with the value of type bool on base object of button. Button doesn't have a toggled on? Oh, is enabled. We have an is enabled. The toggled on is an argument over here.
The house is on fire! Wow, you're so cute right now.
Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Let's not do that, Cam. No, you set that. You must also use the signal. Wait. Go to color button and you set that. I just want to click on the button in code. Oh. So do we just do on toggled true? Yeah, as if you clicked it. I know what you're saying. So maybe we can do... You can't? Underscore makes it private. Oh, that's right. We could remove the privacy, but yeah. You know, Tenji also allows you to use channel points as well? Yes, I do know. There's a reason why I'm not doing it though, Cam. There's a signal for toggled. We don't want that though. Color button. So if data manager selectable colors, color button, color name is equal to our ID, then we want to select that button. Color button dot emit signal. Is that a thing? Dot emit signal. I think it'd be toggled on. Not pressed. It would be toggled. Because that's the signal name over here. Let's try that out. Okay. So far, so good. And we should be orange. Nice. Shoot. It doesn't swap it though. It just adds an extra. And then swaps the new one. Yeah, this was to fix the duplication. We'll keep trying. Try a toggle to true, maybe? Nope. Mid signal. Oh, dot. Nah, it's a signal though. Button. Oh, is there a button toggled? No, button pressed. True. Is it only the icon? Wait, is it only the icon or the state too? What do you mean by that? Oh, wait. That looked like it worked. Connect. Okay. Let me try that one more time. Okay. That worked. Okay. Okay. Whew, we got it. Okay. Earned my fee again today? Yeah. Big time. Big time. Who wants to guess how many times I asked AI? If I answer correctly, does this nullify the fee? So I'm gonna say 0. Final answer. Lock it in. Save. Correct. Ding ding. Which is also exactly how much you're paying me. I saw bananas no matter what. What? So yeah, you can nullify the fee. Whoo! Phew. Let's see. Okay. The next part. We need to do the... I think... Oh, wait. We had to fix the start that we fixed earlier. We pick... Yeah. So it's not taking in a name anymore. It just has a null name, but it says it allows us to start it. And then same thing over here. Let's do it for the client first. So this shouldn't go off. This should not be ready until we enter 3 digits. So in the character lobby, we had it right here. Start button is disabled. If there's no selected color, or if the selected color is not, which we don't need to worry about selected color anymore. Instead, we just need to worry about this. Selected model ID is greater than or equal to 0. That means we have a selected model. And the selected name dot length is greater than or equal to 3. That didn't look right either. Is this the real life? Or is it just fantasy? Caught in a landslide. No escape from reality. Just open your eyes. Look up to the code and see. So close. Drats. Because you can't do Boolean logic. Yeah, the colors broke it. Well, we removed the colors now, so maybe it will work. Yep. That'll do it. All right, that worked. So now what we need to do is remove this. I don't think I can though. Because if I do that, then it's not going to set their color, right? Yeah. But I could just say if selected color, right? Oh, remove the if. Yeah, remove the if. Okay. Now that works. Yep. 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right. Now we need to go to the start button here. And we need to say, if multiplayer.isServer, then we say, actually up here we should do two functions. So I did something else here, which is a good pattern for multiplayer. Oh, 58 should be wrong too, isn't it? 58. 58? No, 58's fine. You know what? I'm calling that a win. I'll take it, Cam. I'll take it. Whew. I made the server choose the connecting player's color. Oh, gotcha. Oh, shoot. I have to do Sam's 15 squats real quick. One moment before I forget. So we won't hit a race condition. Good. Good. Ugh. Man. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo. Man, oh man. Whoa, if two players connect at the same time, they won't get the same color. Hey. Boop. That's good. Jeez. I missed my ear hole. All right. Whew. So now we want to check for button ready. I think instead, start button disabled equals. Can I do another start button disabled? Maybe I do that. Maybe I do if is server, if they're not the server, this, else, and then we say start button dot disabled equals not. Let's grab all this. That And how do we get and players ready is less than three. Now what I'm doing here with players ready is I'm going to make a separate variable as an int. And do you have a list of bools for ready players? No, I don't. Although actually, instead of doing it this way, instead of doing it that way, maybe we put that in the player data. I was thinking we just, every time someone presses ready, we tell the server, hey, a player is ready, and then we add one to it. And then you just keep going that way. But I don't know if that's the play. We could do in the data manager though, or the player data. Because do we give data manager add player? Yeah, and that adds it. So do you keep track in the labels? That's something I'd like to do, but we haven't done yet. The labels don't even have a script on them. It's something I'd like to do. Let's see. But not the... Wait. No, but the label updates to say that they're ready, right? Not yet. Not yet. It will. It will, yeah. That's the goal, at least. So I need to go to the labels, which would be in the lobby. Color, model. No? Where is it? That's the viewport. Oh. It'd be in, Wait, wouldn't it be there? Here it is. No. What the heck are you used for? Multiplayer lobby? Oh. This is the one with the ready grid on it. And then that has the OID button. How are we adding to that? I think we're doing it on connected. There's no way we're doing it here. Oh, we are. Yeah, we're doing it here. It's the lobby manager that has it. So you don't want to use labels or the ready grid to track of who's ready. Needs to display it. Oh no, that would be a good idea, is to use the labels to do it. Yeah. Because we want the labels, when they press ready, this is what we want. We want player ready update right here. And what it will do is it will set them to their name and say is ready. I'm saying don't do that. Oh, you're saying don't use the labels. Interesting. Wait, but the label updates, so they're ready. Oh, that's on the CPR game. Yeah. We do have something similar, though. So what we're doing is, for the IDs in the data manager, data dictionary, we go, if the ID is in the multiplayer labels, then we swap their text to their player name. And then also just say, is also ready. Is ready. If we emit a signal, then this will emit on everyone, which would not be ideal. So instead, multiplayer labels. You can create a ready dictionary. Well, instead of creating a whole new dictionary, wouldn't it make more sense to... Ready dictionary. Wouldn't it make more sense to use something that we already have? Such as, like, the player data, and we put on a ready boolean on the player data? Or that cause too many issues because you can't move a resource through RPC? Because we will also want the ability to unready. If you have an array of all the player data, put it on a player data. We don't have an array of player data, we have a dictionary of player data. Although technically it's a function of the lobby, not the player. Right. Okay, that's fine. Actually, we have the multiplayer labels dictionary with an int and a label. But we don't want to use that. I just want to avoid making another dictionary. I feel like that's too many. What's data dictionary? Data dictionary is on the data manager, and it is an int, so their PID, and a resource, which is their player data, which is this. So this is in the dictionary. But like I say, being ready is a function of the lobby, not the player. Right. I'd like to keep it in the lobby manager, probably. You can store it in player data. Wait, what if we... Would this work if whenever someone presses ready, it would send a signal to the lobby manager, giving them the PID, and then we set them to true? Every time you join a lobby, you gotta set it to false anyway? Yeah. But at that point, now we're just making another dictionary. So maybe we do have to make another dictionary. Nuts. Oh. Swallowed that wrong. You can do it two ways, easy or correct. Correct. I want to do correct way. I want to do the correct way. Because I do have a sneaking suspicion we're going to have to refactor this template. It's quite a mess. So the more correct we can do, the better. If you do easy, ironic will complain. You better tell him I told you not to do it that way. I mean, I said correct. I did say correct. The correct way. Always pick the correct route, not the easy route. Easy route, that's lame. Yeah, we don't take the easy route here. Lobby manager. We want an export var ready dictionary as a dictionary, taking in an int and a bool. All right, ready dictionary, check. So start as an empty dictionary, correct. Got that. And now, cool. You need to be deleting all these keys too when a player disconnects? Yeah. Yeah. We haven't even gotten a player disconnection yet. I'm thinking we're gonna just do a function for that. Savage, what is this spam? It's helping. It's helping, generic. Helping a lost individual reach greatness. Yes. Teaching. Ooh. I hope others in chat can learn from this too, by the way. Exactly. Most certainly. I'm here to ask all the silly and dumb questions. Take the heat. Ask the questions that most would be too timid to ask. Who's reaching greatness? Covino? Any new streamer? Everyone's reaching greatness. Everyone here. So you already have an RPC for ready clicked. I do. Remove player ready update. Yes, I do. I do. So what we could do is we just take in that ID and then set it to change the bool. Well, I guess we append it with the bool. So for ID, and we just go here and we say ready dictionary dot, or I guess ID equals true. Hold on, what is this doing? This is setting the label to say is ready. When one person clicks, it tells everyone to set that label to their name is ready. Don't do this. Oh. Whose code is this? I think mine, potentially. I don't recall. It updates all the labels, right? Try it. I bet both go ready. We'll set ready for all players. Oh. I think the ready's gonna break. I don't think it's actually gonna even function. Connect. I didn't even hook the button to do anything. That's funny. The button doesn't even do anything yet. So this never gets called, actually. We could do any peer Add PID to vars. Oh, add the PID to a variable? Just a functionality tip. I think selected color should have a check mark instead of crossed off. Yeah, probably. I mean, eventually I think we want to make it like the player icon or whatever. But what is this? Function, player ready update. PID is an int. Okay, that makes sense. And so it's an argument. And then we want to say, what calls player ready update? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. So you don't need to loop. Right. So now instead, we just say, well, just delete all of this. Do we need the if? If PID and labels? Yeah. I mean, it's probably safer to keep it in anywho. PID. PID. Okay. And then we also can add to it. It would be strange if it was false, but who knows? Yeah. We would add to this and say, basically the ready dictionary PID equals true. Ready dictionary PID true. And then we can say remove player label here. What it's doing is it removes the label, but instead let's do remove player update. Wingpoo, how you doing? And it takes in, we're just gonna name this PID instead of ID. PID, PID. We'll do before we do that, we can just say ready dictionary PID. We could set it to false, but this is on disconnect. And so we probably don't want to. Are we still using synchronizers for labels? Oh, yeah, I think we are. I think we are. Good. It's hard working on games with less caffeine. I feel that. How's this coming along? It's coming. It's coming. Dot. Remove dot. Dot. Clear. No. That clears the whole dictionary. PID dot. Oh. Ready dictionary dot erase. Erase. PID. There we go. That's good to have context clip, but I'm too lazy. Wait, what? Whew. It's coming though. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Ish. Ish. Oh. Okay. So we need to call this first somewhere. And this is going to be called when they press ready. So now we go back to the lobby. This is in the lobby manager. This is in the lobby manager. Here we go. We would say, wait, data manager, add player. That sets the data. Still using synchronizers and the... Wait. If you're still using synchronizers, then player ready update should only be called on server. We are still using the synchronizers. So we need to say... lobby manager dot player ready update, and then dot RPC ID 1. But we need to take in the player's ID, not ID. No, this won't work. Because it needs to take in an argument of the ID, right? Synchronizer handles labels. I mean, what generic's saying though is we have this thing called a synchronizer. And the synchronizer will do all that. RPC ID, get unique ID. That would make sense. I think that's right. Savage doesn't know about the Godot functionality of synchronizers. Basically, the synchronizer, what it does is we are copying a property right here, which is the text property of each label. So as we update one label, it goes across everyone, basically. Yeah. Godot hiding important functionality in its UI. Hey, it's good. It's good. There we go. 1, 2, 3 is ready. There we go. 1, 2, 3 is ready. Okay. Oh no? What's the oh no? Now on your if for the server, for the start button, start button. Yep, we didn't do the server part yet. By the way, can they unready? Not yet. Not yet. I do want to add that in. Yeah, I do want to add in an unready function. I think that would be good. Your hair will be migrated to your butt by the time you finish this. Interesting, Wingpoo. Very interesting. Okay, for now, go to the if statement that enables the ready button. This is the button ready. Right here. Yeah, we didn't set anything yet. Yeah, this is it. So we want to do an and we want to say lobby manager dot ready dictionary want me to spoil it again? I think so. Yeah. I think, wait, before you do, this is my guess. The lobby manager didn't update across everyone, and then we have to loop through it once we do that. We have to loop through all the values to make sure that they're all ready. That's my guess. Final answer. Lock it in. Actually, good point. Oh, somebody clip that. Good point. We're not ready to do this yet. I'm thinking. Where was that RPC for add player? Right here. Nope. Right. Nope. Right here. Add player. It is in the data manager. I didn't get it, but I wasn't listening. Ah, generic. I made a good point. Why are we setting it to false? Oh, because you're adding a player. So when they connect, they get the ID, dictionary, not ready yet. Yeah. Yeah. Adds players to data dictionary. Are you adding players now on connect? Yeah, I think so. Now we're ready for the spoiler. In the other function. Bloop. Bloop. Player ready update. No, wait. No, it sets the ready button enabled, right? The one that sets the ready button enabled. I always forget. This code is really a mess. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, the bit got highlighted. We want to loop through it. Or even make a separate function for it that returns a true or false. Ready dictionary all. Ready dictionary dot keys dot all func k lobby manager dot ready dictionary k. Save. So what this is doing is we're going through all the keys and we're just checking the values of them. Yeah, all is saying that they all need to be the same, true. Okay. Ready dictionary dot values dot all function val return val. Like my version better. That's right. And even if one of them is false, then all return false. Oh, we do need return. Ah, so generic might be on the. I think that's why the filter didn't work the other day. I'm not sure if you need to return, but to be safe, I'd use it. So we would say instead, put return in front of line 31. Return lobby manager. Yeah. Covino is the kid.
2 pieces of bread. Yes.
Oh, I've seen this. Someone else sent this to me.
Peanut butter. Get some jelly. Open the peanut butter. Get a butter knife. Put the butter knife in the peanut butter. Take the butter knife out of the peanut butter.
Okay.
You did it wrong. No.
That's not me.
2 pieces of bread.
I love doing that. I've run that exercise so many times too. I love doing that. I love doing it. Best solutions. Both solutions are okay, but I think mine is more efficient for 4 players. Well, generic, is yours efficient for if we get more than 4 players? Generics is better. All right, we're doing generics. So we want to say Ray Dictionary. Let's just delete it all. Dot values dot all func value func value. Oh, it's literally just func value return value. Return value. Oh, I see. Mine's better if you need to know the PIDs. So you're just getting an array of bools and saying they all need to be true. Right. Which we really don't need the PIDs for this, because we have something else that's taking them away when we disconnect. I just thought of something. I don't want to get to it yet. No, we're not going to say it yet. Host. Whoa. It should be fine. It should be fine. 1, 2, 3. Connect. ABC. Ready? ABC is ready. And wait. I didn't see if this disabled or enabled. Start. Oh, we crashed. Need to update the ready button when other things happen. Yeah. Wait, when other things happen. I'm confused. Oh, when a player connects is what you're saying. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Okay. When a player connects, you need to update. When a player clicks ready, you need to update. Okay. So when a player connects, we just do player ready update? No. Oh, anybody have points to burn? Generic, chill. Listen, generic, we are trying to get stuff done today. I'm close to my push-up marathon. Might need another signal. Oh, Camilos. We're just getting work done. We got ads coming up though. We're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 19. Our record is level 27. Level 27. Here we go. After this, yeah. Level 27 is the record. Level 19. Here we go. Here we go. And I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. Oh, I'll be right back. I have returned. Oh boy. Webcam on. Let's finish out these words. Oh. It's 4 letters. No, Cam. Oh, even more. Oh, it's right when we're trying to get work done. They just get destroyed. Right, all the time. Right as we're getting into the flow, we're ready to go. It's like, nah. Oh, Camilos, thank you for the focus on work. All right, let's turn off these words. Boom. Generic, chill. We want to get work done. We've been on this stupid template for too long. Oh, I just broke that. I almost just completely closed this. You got raided. What? No, I didn't. Dino. Oh, shoot! Dino! Hello! Welcome! I just saw that. Sorry, there was a spam of, There was a spam. No, he didn't. Said from Raider by Dino Cries. Welcome in. Hello. Sorry, my activity feed got spammed with push-ups. So I missed it. But hello, welcome. For those who don't know me, my name's Covino. We're working on our second ever game here, and currently about to start suffering tremendously. What were you working on? What were you working on? 45, then focus on work, then 60. I dislike everybody that did the push-ups because this is gonna destroy me. It is going to destroy me. I didn't realize that Camilos did them. I'm sorry. It's too late to say sorry. Because I'm trying to think of something that rhymes with the Justin Bieber song. It's too late now to say sorry. I know that you're just trying to destroy my body. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh. Alright, we need to do, what is it? 45? 45. Yeah, but Dino, what were you working on, by the way? You're gonna get DMCA those two spot on? No, it's 105? No, but I'm saying before the... We have a focus on work somewhere in there. Oh, it's 45, then focus on work. 45, focus on work. 45, then focus on work. Whew! Judith, hello, welcome in. Just in time to watch me suffer. I was polishing my game jam. Want to join? Starts tomorrow. I would love to, but I can't. I gotta focus. I gotta focus up. Theme is easier than before. Well, the theme last time was Snake, right? It was it was one node. One node or something. Something like that. I would like to, but I gotta get this multiplayer template done, and then start working on mini games. Oh, it was Snake. Okay. Then that was, I'm thinking of something else then. I mean, depending on the theme, I might be able to do it. Enjoying Godot 4.4, I'm loving it. Loving it. I might, yeah, Jackie did the one node. I might be able to do the game jam actually. It depends on this template. If we get the template done, then I need to work on a mini game anyways, so it might actually line up perfectly. It depends if we get this stupid template done though. The tooltip is so nice. Oh, I'm loving it. Loving it. Jackie did one node, 0 rap skill. Oh, yikes. Whoa. Alright, 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Woo! 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Alright, take a breather. Take a slight breather. Slight breather. You started too fast. Maybe a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. I've created the same multiplayer template a few weeks ago. Wait, what? You made a multiplayer template? What? Oh, take a shot of caffeine. I don't have any more. I can't take any more caffeine or else I'm gonna ruin my sleep. Whew. Alright. 15 more. And you didn't share it with poor Covino? Game dev pulse monitor? I do have a ring that will tell me my heart rate. Whew. What sleep? Good question. Ugh. Very much doubt Dino is skilled in writing spaghetti code. We are gonna probably have to refactor. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go, 45. Whew. Yeah. Ugh. Whew. Ugh. I was trying to make multiplayer Snake. Lobby stuff was harder than multiplayer itself. Yup. Ugh. Ooh, it's payday again tomorrow. Oh, congrats, Cam. That sounds awesome. Whew. My payday isn't for another... Math. 9 days. 9 days. Whew. Alright, focus on work. And then we have another 60. Alright. Let's get some stuff done. So now I have a basic lobby template with buttons. With buttons I could reuse in the future in my own games. Yeah, that's awesome. Whew. I'm slowly dying. But it's okay. It's not okay, Cam. It's not okay. It's not good. Slowly dying. Oh. I gotta like stop doing... Oh, I spilled water on my chest too. I gotta stop doing tricep push-ups. Which are like... Boom. Regulate your breathing. Cam. Can I share my game jam link? Yeah. Absolutely, Dino. Absolutely. Thank you for asking. But yes, absolutely. Whew. All right. Let's see. So, we need to do... As a runner, focus on your breathing a lot more. I used to be a runner. Went to States for cross country. Yeah, no biggie. Whew. My record pace was 5:30 for a 5K. It didn't end at 5:30. I think I slowed down to like 6 something. I just do big running festivals. Got one in May. Oh. Whoa. Core Mechanics Jam. Huh. Fancy. Generic, why are you adding more? You're just using up your points. We gotta focus on work. Whew. All right. So what we need to do is, where are we? We have player ready update. And this is what we were working in. This is my plan all along. 10K down the push-up drain. Generic. I need to teach you about this thing called investing. Did you ever do the squats? Yes, I did. Whew. But a key concept of investing, Generic, is you save your points for in case in the future something good happens. There's no interest on these mite stones. Investing isn't all about interest. It's not about interest. You can invest in things that don't provide interest. Well, it does, I guess, in theory. They all do. Whew. How's the day been so far? The day's been ruined, Oxynom. Absolutely ruined. Whew. Best 5K pace was 5:47 flat track. Oh, mine was like cross country. One around a steep hill was 6:45. It was 10% incline. Huh. What's your average 5K? Or what was? Because I can't run what I used to. 1, 2, 3. Ready. What was I trying to fix? On flat or hill? Hill. 5K in US mile? No, 5K is a kilometer. 5K is a kilometer. Oh, best 5K was flat, 5:47. Steep hill was 6:45. 5K in 5 minutes? No, that's a pace. That's a pace. I usually run in 30 minutes on average now. That's pretty good. That's decent. I'm not gonna tell you my time, actually. That sounds too much like a flex. I don't think I could run that anymore, though. Like, back in my prime of cross-country running, I was running like, my best was a 17:45. I was invited to nationals for cross-country. Didn't end up going because it was too expensive. But, yeah. Oh, that is complete pro level? Not really. I mean, not really, because once you start getting up there, it starts to cut, like, the difference between, like, 0.1 second and like 0.2 is kind of crazy. Like, you have, like, a bunch of people at here, and then you could just go up 1 point, and it's, like, far less. I don't know how to explain it, but record for 5K is 12 minutes, 49 seconds. Yeah. I want to run for no reason, also pay us doing it. That's pretty much how it goes. What was wrong with our ready? Nothing, I guess. Okay, so we need to set... we've colored pens. Anything less than 20 minutes is considered pro at the festival. There's no way y'all are that slow. Ain't no way. It's Junith. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Supposed to call it on player join, player ready. Wait, what was I calling? Ready is fine. You need to update it. When the player connects and the player clicks ready. Oh, that's right. This is in the ready. You might need a signal. Which is what I was saying, right? Have you set up the macro as well? No, I haven't. I'm just quick with it. Whew. It's all the finger mewing I do. There we go. I've completely lost everything that I was thinking about. Literally everything. And I'm spilling water everywhere. Not yet, Cam. Not yet. Howdy, Ruben. Whew. I'm developing a single-player D&D game, and a portion of the money I make goes to my local zoo. Ooh, that's awesome. Let's see. Character lobby. And you need a signal somewhere that you can connect to and call it from anywhere. And what is this signal supposed to do? Is the signal supposed to just say when a player connects or is ready? Signal just says update start button. Okay. Well, shouldn't we do it in the lobby manager then? Just hook button ready to the... Yeah, so wouldn't we do it... Oh, I guess we can't do it in the lobby manager. button ready, and then we just emit a signal. I just realized today I can take card payments directly from my iPhone now. Yeah. Indeed. You can also get a, if you get a Square, you can get a card swiper / reader for free. Goose. Your signal needs to be defined in a global. Ah, so lobby manager it is. Signal is supposed to trigger button ready. Okay. So we'll do a signal here. Signal, and we're gonna call it update. Let's say ready button. Like that. And then where are we calling this though? Technically it only matters for the start button, but it's the same button. Yeah. Oh, so we'll say ready update start button then. You're an agent of chaos. This goose is, yeah. So emit it on player join, and when player clicks ready. Player join when player clicks ready. So when a player, let's disconnect. Player joins, we would say lobby manager dot where the heck's the signal? Did I not put in the lobby manager? Could have sworn I did. Update start button. Did I not save it? Update. Oh, here it is. Start button dot emit. Okay. Save that. And then I gotta commit. Whew. Oxynom, commit, push. You also want to emit when a player is ready and when a player disconnects. Okay, disconnected. And then we say lobby manager dot update start button dot emit. And then when a player presses ready, that's in the manager. On start button pressed. No. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Because the start button we're gonna have to change. We're gonna have to in the RPC. Oh, the player ready RPC. Which is in the lobby manager. So we can just say update start button dot emit. What do we want? Push-ups? When do we want them? Never. Never. Okay. So now that we are emitting this, where are we connecting it? We want to connect this in the... Are you somehow 3 minutes late for push-ups? Oh, I'm aware. Finished 3 minutes ago? I am very aware. I've been staring at the time. I just want to get this emit working before I forget it. Because these push-ups are gonna make me just forget everything. Like, I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead after this. Completely. Alright, go where update ready, where you update ready button. So where we call this. Which was right here. No. Please remove duck. I can't for 1 more minute. Where you do the if statement. Where I do the if statement for the ready button. That's not it. I thought it was in the lobby. Oh wait, I'm not in the ready. Here it is. Duh. Duh. Okay. The button ready. Oh, I need to do this. This needs to go move down. That's why I was getting confused. All right, so in the ready, we want to do lobby manager dot connect. And I assume we're connecting button ready as a callable. Yeah. Exactly like that. Sweet. Well done, Mr. Game Dev. Thank you, Savage. Thank you. Boom. 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 Host. Join. Oh, all right. All right. How many push-ups do I gotta do? Such skill, much wow, I wish. 30, 60, 75, 75, 75. Give a host a name. Name. That was a mistake. We're gonna leave it here so something looks pretty. Why does it break? I couldn't tell you yet. Not a clue. I'd have to double check, or we have to take a peek. If I need to do these push-ups, or else I can't just keep putting them off. All right, 75. We'll do them in chunks. Chunks. Whew. Ugh. Ugh. He updates the labels before any players click ready. Well, we update them once. Oh. Oh wait, I didn't fix my camera. I was like, wait a sec. Is it bad I'm already dizzy? Woo. 75. Easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's do 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! And then we minus that, and now we have 60. Boom. Whew. This is what the points are for. No, generic. No, no, no. No, no, no. These are awful. Awful, awful. Alright, now I break it up into 6 groups of 10. 6 groups of 10. Jimmy, why? Why? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. 50. Ugh, I'm already so dizzy. Already so dizzy from this. Now, there's a focus on work by Oxynom. At what point does it stop being funny? After like 30. After 30. Then it's just not. Then it just turns to pure torture and awfulness. 10 more. About 6 months ago. Agreed. Hey, you need to add mine. No, not yet, Jammy. Not yet. Whew. Whew. 10. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoop. Just breaking it up, little by little. Hey, Miker, welcome in. Whew. I don't know, it makes me smile every time he does more than 30. You're definitely a psychopath. Masochist? Maybe? Whew. You said in the editor you annotate with export? Or you can. Help me understand something. I missed the message. Whew. Masochists hurts themselves. Who are the people that like it when other people are hurt? Sadist. Yes, sadists. That's what it is. Y'all are just a bunch of sadists. Whoa. But we are a team here, so all of you should be doing these push-ups with me, right? Right? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30. I'm a conscientious objector. BDSM. I'm the S. Covino is the Is he the M? It doesn't seem like he enjoys it yet. He enjoys it, yet he still does it. I do it not out of enjoyment, out of like a reminder that like, hey, we're sitting down all day. We should at least get up and move a little bit. And so if I can manage to get through all of this torture, you can at least stand up out of your chair and walk in a circle, or maybe do 5 push-ups. You know? That's kind of the idea. Kinda. Do you do any squats? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. The F for push-up stands in for fun. It does, it does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's squats on the menu, but squats are too easy? Nah, that's a lie. Generic, you weren't here for it, but we used to get like over 200 squats at a time. And my legs, 300 was one of them. I could not walk for the next like 5 days. It was that bad. Like the next 5 days, I legitimately could not walk. But compared to 300 squats, 300 push-ups, I don't know. I feel like dealing with the chest pain is more bearable than not being able to walk. I think. All right. Whew. Whew. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 10 more, then we get a nice break, and then 15 by Jammy. It's good. It's good. And then we can get back to game dev. Finally. I'm sorry. Are you? One. I got water. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, that's too wide. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. I think I arched my back there a little bit. Ooh. What are you wasting them on? Not wasting. Using. You gave me the points, I just wanted to give them back? No. Alright. Now, we get to work. I like having them so I can threaten Covino. So I add the donut man to this game. No, thank you. No, thank you. Alright, close this crap out. We need to figure out what's going on here. Alright. Look at the smile on his face. He's so happy. Yeah. So happy. So happy. I'm not regretting every decision I have ever made in life that has brought me to this point. No. He loves it. I don't know about that. I'm starting to think my idea about using push-ups and squats as a way to inspire people to move around a little bit more. I feel like it's not hitting the mark. It's more just used as a tool to make my life worse. Whew. But it has worked a little bit. I've had some people let me know, message me, and say that they started doing some push-ups because they saw. That's good. I like that. So, Covino, think like a game dev. Oh, if that's the case, I'm just gonna sit in my chair all day, not sleep, chug back some monsters. Bada bing, bada boom. What do you do wrong so much? To be fair, I'm new here, and it inspires me to watch longer so I can give more push-ups. Oh, Junith. I mean, at least it inspires you to stay here. Cause you know, just by viewing, just by watching, y'all are helping out a ton with growing Freedom Forge Studios, our game dev studio here. Whew. Speaking of which, once I figure out how to do it, we have an exciting announcement coming up. Nope, just push-ups. But I also did 10 push-ups 14 minutes ago. Hey! Okay, Junith, that's good. I like that. Whew. Whew. That's why I do them. That's why I do them. All right, let's see here. What do you do wrong? I do a lot wrong, Savage. We gotta be more specific. Okay, so let me look. I have to like visually see this. The brain is still like dying right now. Host, boom. Connect. Can I give my points to Junith to make Junith do push-ups? Probably not. Ready? Okay, so it updates the labels. That's all good. Don't click ready yet. Oh, it's too late. I already did. Oh, but it did reset it. I thought I saw it flash. No, maybe not. Okay, so don't hit ready yet. Play. And we want to go host. The host. Oh, but I didn't connect. That's the other thing. You have a function to ignore the signal when he is ready. Now connect should disable it. Did not. It did not. Don't have ignore function. Oh, Nick, no, don't do more. No. Not doing the mid Tarkov raid? That's fair. So we have 30 more after this then. Oh. Okay. Focus on work, Fargo. Thank you. You are a good person. Very good person. Okay, so it's not doing it. It's not doing the thing. Also, first time chat. Hello. Okay. Edit host name. Okay. So it does disable it. And it doesn't unready us. Yeah. This should not... So when I delete this, it needs to unready. And then... We've never pressed ready. Can you print the ready dictionary? Sure. Where do we want to print this? Probably just on host button pressed. Or do we do it on join? Host button, probably. In the if? Oh, in that... In the button ready? Do it in the else? Print the Live manager ready dictionary dot values. Save. Play. Host. Join. Okay. When I hit join, it printed out print tab. Yeah, it just tabs it. It spaces it out, makes it look nicer. So it printed out 2 empty ones. Right there. And then here they are. 2 empty. What happens if I press ready? Tried some 3D last night in Godot 4.4. It's nice. Got a simple puzzle game going. Planning on finishing it off today. Ooh. Wonder if I can actually release it today. That would be really cool. So it's firing before add player happens. Correct. Correct. If I press ready, now it's true. Okay. So it's firing too early. And I think that's because we have it firing. We have it emitting when a player connects. Or is the add player happening? Move the emit from there. It's not firing too early. Add player is simply too late. Where is add player? Yeah, where am I calling it? I thought I called it somewhere. It'd be in the data manager. Add player. Find. Match case. Add player for the bot. Add player. Okay, add player is on the start button. So when they press ready, that's when add player goes off. And then in the main menu, multiplayer connected to server, add player, and host button pressed, add player. So add player is only happening when they press their ready button from the client's perspective. Go to add player. This makes a new player data. It's such a mess. It really is generic. We're gonna have to refactor, which is another thing I'm not looking forward to. But this template has to be good. Cut this one. But now we're not calling this anywhere. Oh, maybe we just put that in the button. Go to the connected signal. Yeah, I really, really want to refactor. I don't want to. I feel like I need to. And we're looking for the connected signal. Button ready, lobby select. That's the color select. Update start button connect. In ready? Yeah, it's in the ready of the character lobby. No, peer connected. Understanding you need to refactor is not equivalent to wanting to. Yeah, that's true. So the peer connected is here. Peer connected. And we never connect. Put it there. Oh. Nope, that's not. I thought I copied it. Before the line 29. Oh, yeah. We want to say, oh, flip. I already forgot what it's called. Update start button. And we are connecting this to... No. Stop. Oh, man. Oh, man. Lobby manager. Move label. Ready dictionary. Oh, my lord. Lobby. Dot. Wait. Look up. Looks like the push-ups helped him focus. Good job, gang. Generic. This is why I don't like the push-ups. Because they make my programming from bad to like unbearably bad. I just can't, like, I can't focus or concentrate whatsoever. And then the words start going away. They start melting away. I get dizzy. Okay. This is good. What if I do this? Okay, good. Still false. And then slow down, test it properly. I am. I'm testing it. Right? Did I test it wrong? I checked the host first to see if everything would go off. And it printed out false. And then I check here. Okay, and that ready goes off. And so then when I press this, this should go off. Boom. There we go. Start game, host, type name should be on. Player connects, goes off. Oh, I think I didn't do the host. I didn't do the first part. I was focused on the second. There it is. On. Off. Dope. On. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Thank God. All right. Let's remove all the prints. Save that. I think your labels crash when you X instead of back button. They shouldn't. Because I think they're working on a disconnect. And you automatically disconnect when you press X. Ah, it does. Shoot. Okay. Key remove player label. On base object type null. That's a fun bug. Fun little bug. Let me do 30 push-ups real quick, and then we will struggle. We will struggle. 30 more push-ups. Here we go. Oh boy. Boom. But we're almost done. Wait. I'm waiting, Junith. What's up? 15 of those Nick gave to me. I still gotta do them, though, because they were redeemed. Still gotta do them. Ugh. 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 Oh. Man. That's fine by me. I'm sure it is. I'm sure. Ugh. 45 plus 75 plus 30. Maybe some last minute spenders. Don't say that, generic. We shall suffer together. Let's go, Junith. Let's suffer together. Ugh. So all we can ask for in life is someone to suffer with us. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. Yep. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. All right, now we're slowing down. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Whew. I have sacrificed the immediate comfort of my beanpole arms. Beanpole arms. That's an interesting way to do it. Way to describe it. Hang on, I gotta take off my pants. One sec. Whew. Okay. Whew. Wait, next time I'm collecting till I have 75. What? Whew. I'm 6'2", 135. Yeah, beanpole's accurate. Oh boy. Whew. 6'2", 135. Beanpole. Whew. What the heck? Wait a sec. 6'2" and 135? I'm heavier and I'm 5'8". Oh my Lanta. Whew. I feel fat now. Mm-hmm. Just spilling water all over myself. Ugh. Unfortunate eating disorder. I see. Maybe some push-ups will help with that? No. Okay. We got ads coming in 45. So, that's what I need. Not push-ups. Let's see here. We want... what? What did I want to do? Connect it? Name? Oh yes, that's right. My message was to Covino, not you, Junith. Unfortunate timing. Oh. Fix the X button. Yes, that's right. That's right. That's what we need to do. Fix the disconnect. All right, but we got ads coming. So we're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 24. Our record is level 27. Our record is level 27. We're close. We're close. Here we go. We are close. Oh, that's 4 letters. Ooh, property. Property is the big one. Property is the big one. Property is the big one. Ropey. There we go. Property. Yeah, 5 letters. Big word, property. Property is big word. Dang, there's only one O. Topper. Ooh. Oh, you win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some. Let's turn that autopilot off. Boom. Man, oh man. Had a good start. Yeah, we were close. We were close. All right, let's get back to getting words. Or not words. Work done. Want to get work done. That's what we want. Want what done? We want work done. All right, so when we hit escape, like we just close our client down or they crash. We have invalid access to property or key. Remove player label on base object of type node lobby manager. Okay. Okay. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Is that session 1? Yes. Debug session closed. Yeah, so session 1 is the one that breaks. And this is the host, right? Yeah. Remove player label on base object of type lobby manager. Because it's trying to RPC to no one? Oh. Well, remove player label. Let's go to lobby manager. Oh. Oh. We don't have a remove player label. No such function. Yeah. Wait, but why was it removing it before? Wait, but it was removing it if we pressed the X. Wasn't it? Oh, no, it's not. What did we do? Out of curiosity, how long have you been working on Godot? And as game dev as a whole? Started game dev about 8 months ago with 0 programming experience and 0 game dev experience. So 8 months. Do you see what happened? Oh, I read that. Do you have something like update player label? Check the Git history. Uh-oh. Howdy, Van. How you doing? Van the man. Lobby manager. We update the emit. Why did you delete remove player label? Did I? I did, and we replaced it with remove player update. Mathroom! Hello and welcome! What were you working on? Hello, hello. For those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Covino. We are working on our second ever game here. Second ever game. And it is a multiplayer. Working in my city building game. Ooh, that sounds cool. Do you have any more details about it? City building game. That sounds cool. We're working on a multiplayer Mario Party-like game. And please excuse the look of death on my face. We just knocked out 100-something push-ups, and I am dead. I am physically dead. Change line 35. That's correct. But we need to change it to something else, don't we? Because we changed it to remove player update. Yep, remove player update is what we want. Remove player update. All at once without stopping? No, we definitely stopped. We definitely took little breaks. Little tiny breaks. For sure. Whew. But if y'all want to see someone who actually knows a little bit more about programming and whatnot and isn't a bumbling mess, check out Mathroom. 165 total? This stream, yes. Shh, don't tell them that. Oh, yeah, I did 165 push-ups non-stop with 2 45-pound plates on my back while we lit a ring of fire around me. Just your standard everyday workout. Nothing crazy here. We want to do not this. We want to go back to the lobby manager, remove player update. Just a normal Thursday. Is today Thursday? Oh, it is. Today is Thursday. Still easier than making a multiplayer game. I mean, yeah, maybe. I heard, like, especially if you're going like a tycoon route with it. Because what kind of route are you taking with the city builder? Nah, making a multiplayer game is easy. I mean, to an extent, the easiest part, making Covino make a multiplayer game is like pissing in the wind. So that's the thing though. We haven't gotten, and get this, we have not gotten to the difficult part of multiplayer yet. I made a multiplayer shooter before. Oh, so you know all about multiplayer. Did you make it in Godot? If I can ask a question to all the programmers here, any of you have ADD/ADHD? Nope. It was in Unity. Ah, gross. Gross. I do not. Boom. Boom. Don't break. Nice. Rejoin. Don't break. We did it. Fixed. I have a wife diagnosed ADD, so no. Yeah, no, I don't have any of those. But then again, I don't think I've gotten tested for anything. Whew. Neither that nor autism were diagnosed when I was younger, But both my kids are autistic. My brain works differently than most, so it's likely I am too. That would add up. That would add up. I have a shirt that says not diagnosed, but my wife is pretty sure. That's funny. That's funny. Not diagnosed, but my wife is pretty sure. Love it. Autism and ADD. Holy moly, I cannot type. Or type. I can't talk. Talk, not type. Talk. I can type. Autism OCD. Diagnosed as adult. Wild. I feel like most... Is it just me, or am I noticing that, like, a lot of programmers are on the spectrum somehow? My son is 23 and a non-talker autistic young man. Dang. I am his career. Oh, his carer. Dang, that's tough. You can tick, but you can't talk. Funny. I'm a normal human. What is normal, Van? That's the real question. What is normal? I don't think there is such thing. ADHD here was just curious, as apparently it's common for programmers to be neurodivergent. What is that even? I don't even know what neurodivergency is, to be honest. Normal is the real disease. Considering he's been to a doctor like twice in his life, I think I'd know better than his doctor. Normal is the real disease. I possibly drink a bit of caffeine, but I'm still normal. I drink caffeine. Was diagnosed 12 months ago after a mental breakdown with PTSD and severe depression and anxiety. This last 3 months was diagnosed with high-end ADHD. Interesting, high-end. I didn't know there's a difference. Neurodivergent is a code for you be weird, but don't hide it as well as the rest. Ah. Interesting. I think a lot of people my age miss the ball with diagnoses. Yeah. But then again, to an extent, and maybe someone else could clarify this better, like, to a certain level, it doesn't really matter as long, because everyone's different, and so like you just have to learn how your self works and how to like get yourself to do certain things, and that's really all it is, right? Like if you have, I know, like, is it ADHD or ADD, or maybe it's both, where like you can hyper fixate on things for long periods of time. It's just about like learning. Well, that was an ad. It's about learning what triggers that and then using that trigger to your advantage, where it's like, oh, I really want to get this programming done. Let me hit the trigger and then boom. Nope, ADHD isn't hyperfixating. Then is it ADD that is? Something like that. One of the two. Quite terrible at multitasking personally. Same. I've been getting a little bit better. If I know the thing I'm doing, I can. But if I don't know the thing I'm doing, yeah, everyone is technically terrible at multitasking. I haven't met someone who can multitask. Yeah, the multitasker just sitting here like, hey everyone, I'm here. But I haven't met someone who has been able to perform at the same level as someone who is fixated on one singular beam of thing and do multitasking while doing that thing that the person's beaming towards better. That's a big thing. But it is also a skill to multitask. Definitely is. Multitasking is me just doing something else until I remember what I was doing in the first place. I could see that. A skill you don't have. Savage, did you see when I was putting characters together? That was like my most impressive thing. Because I know how to put characters together. I can do the 3D characters no problem without thinking about it. And so I can just be talking and boom, 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 code some movement. Like I can do that. That's about the extent of my capabilities. Check if label removes. I already did that, Savage. Maybe you aren't good at multitasking because I already checked that. And joke's on you, it does work. So I'll check it again, just to quadruple check for you. Just because you doubt my abilities, Savage. Make you green. We can even hit the ready. and then boom. Oh, disconnected. Reconnect. There we go. And then boom, disconnected. Whoo. I can talk and piss people off at the same time. Hyperfixation happens a lot for me, but it's not something I can turn on and off. It's like entirely random. I can sit down and knock out like 3 weeks of work in a night, or sit and struggle 12 hours only to accomplish. That's the thing, Junith, is there is something. There is some kind of trigger, just the way that brains work. There is some trigger, no matter how small it is. Like, a trigger could quite literally be your location or the temperature in the room. It could be as simple as that. To put it in another example, you think about what they say when you take tests. If you study if you're studying and you chew like mint flavored gum, then when you go take the test, if you also chew mint flavored gum again, you're going to remember things a lot more because it's a trigger. So there's a lot of very, very, very small, minute triggers that can happen. I had to study this super deeply when it came to, because I used to be like full diagnosed depressed, anxiety disorder, all this stuff. And then one day I woke up and I was like, not today. And then never looked back. So what I found was like, yeah, classical conditioning, exactly. But there are little tiny triggers you can find. Little tiny ones. Even if it's just like your chapstick, a flavor of chapstick, or the position you sit in. If you sit up straight, oh, I keep rolling backwards. Stop rolling backwards. Okay, we're stuck here. Sitting up straight, boom, trigger. Moving my microphone up, trigger. Like stuff like that. I agree, started a jam a few weeks ago, worked on a GDD, 12 hours later, I have 40,000 words in the GDD. Yeah, that's wild, Miker, seeing that. Really got lost in the design. Trauma also helps you make you remember things. So if you need to study for a test, it helps to remember if you're being traumatized. Ah, that could work. Or it makes you do the opposite and you just completely forget it. In the movie How High, he studies high, takes tests high, gets high grades. See, that was something I was doing for a bit. Not necessarily, well, okay. It was something I was doing for a bit. I don't recommend it because I found that although yes, it helps, it's the same mechanism of like a trigger where it's like you're still chewing gum, only instead of chewing gum, you're doing drugs. So it's like, and on top of that, it lowers your brain power. As much as everyone wants to fight it, it's the sad truth. Sad truth. It does reduce your capabilities quite substantially. Like your max battery capacity, if you think of everyone like a battery, like if this is your 100%, and that means like you are giving it your all, what happens is when you do something, it reduces your cap. So now this is your 100%. And so really, you just stop doing it, and then boom, your battery just explodes. That's just all things that I've found though so far. So maybe it's just for me. Maybe I'm weird. But I've seen it happen in a couple other people. So I think I would lean to say it's true. More anecdotally. Get up in the morning, grab coffee. Next thing I remember is my wife coming home from 12 hours of work later. But in that, I know things got done as my son was fully cared for. I ran on instinct, didn't remember what I was doing. Hey, you got deep in the flow, right in that flow state. Those were just the quiet days. I was going for weeks doing the above. Oh wow. Ringing a bell to make the dog salivate. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's get to work. Bro, I love this topic so much. Me too, honestly. There's really cool series of medical studies done that I'd like to share cool points of. It's okay to make a comment regarding the devil's lettuce. Yeah, most certainly. I think all this stuff's super, super cool. I'm a big fan of, well, like, one of the things I love the most is business as a whole. And business as a whole dives into a whole category of psychology as well. And then not only that, I just think psychology is something that everyone should learn a little bit of, mostly just for ourselves, because it makes life a lot easier. A lot easier. Maybe not easier is the word. More understandable, maybe. Sounds like the plot of Severance. All right. So now what we need to do is we need to, those days that slipped away, cannot remember a thing about those days, which is a big problem. Yeah, that could be a problem. That could be. But then again, if you got a lot of work done, might be a trade-off I'd be willing to make. Might be. All right, so now what we want to do. Oh. Wait, is that? Sometimes it could be a benefit, true. Wait. Did we? Are we done with the template? Well, for this section, no. Okay. When we press ready, we need to do something with it because we don't want it to keep saying ready, or else people are just going to spam ready. And that is just annoying. And it causes a lot of errors. So what we want is we want to do, and we need to disconnect everything when we actually disconnect, like disconnect. Because we're still connected. That's why it's saving all of our data. We want to clear that data. Okay, so step one, let's clear the data. That's the thing. Those days I got nothing done except caring for my son. My wife watched me a couple days, and all I did was sit there looking at the screen doing nothing. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. You also need RPC to switch the scene to minigame. Yeah, we're not there yet, Generic. Not yet there yet. I want to get the first part done, like do them section by section, because we're not there yet. Because when we get to, before we get to switching the scenes, our single player is also broken. Our single player is also broken. Watch. Maybe it's not. Oh. I lied. I thought our single player was broken. Ah. I stand corrected. Never mind. Single player's not broken. Dope. Alright, anywho. Boom. Boom. Jokers, thank you for the goose. That's what I needed in life. Doesn't choose color by default if it is important. Wait, doesn't choose a color by default if it's important? Wait, you can start single player with black as color? I don't want to. I want to start it just as like one of the selectable colors. Hello, game. There we go. It lets you? Oh shoot, it does. Oh, that's what's broken. Ah. We don't want that. We don't want that. All right, before we get to that though, we need to get the ready button fixed. So what we want to do is when a player in multiplayer, when the player hits ready, it needs to, we gotta think of the UI design actually. Medication for depression is very iffy IMO. I've seen people go from bubbly personality to straight zombie because of dosing. True. I personally absolutely hated it. But I've heard it working for some people. Didn't work for me. And it's not even a matter of the right one, because I've literally tried like all of them. All the major ones, random ones, like, not random, but you get the idea. Little goose feet tapping brings me joy, does it? It brings me a headache. I'm glad it brings you joy though. All right, this is what we need. So on ready, we press it. This button needs to go away now. I think if they're on depression meds, bubbly personality doesn't show up anyway. No, it can, because a lot of depressed people, it's not a matter of like, it's not constantly like, I'm sitting here listening to emo music. It's more of like a hidden thing. Because then you got that whole Yeah, we can go deep into it. I mean, a lobotomy worked for some people, so I would really be careful. Yeah. Little duck feet slapping you upside the head. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Pretty much. We could add our custom memes to this as well, which is kind of cool. And we can do multiple, but I don't want to do that. I really don't. All right, so when we press ready here, we need to say if they're not the server, maybe we hide the ready button, and then we show another piece of text saying waiting for host, and then we have a button, another button that shows that unreadies us. Does that make sense? So we would do something like, let's draw. You press the ready button, and then it goes waiting for host, and then it says like unready. Or we could swap the ready button just to say unready and make it red. Yeah, we could do that. Nah, I want to say waiting for host though, because instead of just going unready. I'm not sure what would be easier. They still use electroshock therapy for depression. They call it electroconvulsion therapy. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know what I seen in the army. It was like their personality just evaporated. Yeah, I could see that. Very concerning to me. I was trying to get trying to feel better, but turned to an emotionless corpse. Kind of ain't it? Yeah. It all depends. It's like a person-to-person basis with everything. Ugh. Okay. So to make the ready button go away. Man, oh man. There we go. We want to make the, I think, do we do a separate button or do we just change this button? What makes better UX design? UX design. Personally, I read that. I think we just replace it. Say waiting for host. Waiting. ... And then we have like a little button that says like, do we do unready? Nah. Need something else. Yeah, most important thing though is seek. Yeah, if you're not right, go talk to someone. Facts. Do you want players to be able to unready? Yes. We do. Because if I hit ready and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh wait, actually I want to change my name to Gamian ready. I mean, I could just hit ready again. You can still do it, but we need the visual feedback. Ready button is ready is a button that acts like a checkbox. Acts like a checkbox. Thing is, they can still change the color when ready. Oh, that's another issue. But this color won't follow through because the ready button is what's creating their player data. Or like setting their player data properly. I teach UX at my local community college. Ah, what sort of help you're looking for? We're going for... Wait. You're giving away your legless parrot for free. No purchase necessary. Oh, Mike, that's good. That's good. So we're trying to figure out when the player hits ready, we need visual feedback. Make a ready checkbox. Give update player button. I don't know. Too complicated? Yeah. I think we just do... I almost think we just hide the button. We put a label that says waiting. This is a label. And then we just have like a little back button of some sort. Or update. Disable the button, add a label. The problem is, when we disable the button, it looks like this. Unless we disable the button and then just say waiting for host, change the text. And then we add another button, like a little back button, unready button. I think I have a, let me get rid of this goose. Waiting to start game with a spinny circle. That could work. The button is disabled. I assume I can't click on it. Hence, cannot unready. Right. Right. We do have, let's see, buttons. Oh, I can't even, man. Let's go to this real quick. Icon, Atlas, quick load, buttons, edit region. Okay. So we do have these buttons available to us. So we could do something like this. Chuck this guy on or something. Apart from changing the UI, it'd be cool to change the character pose when ready from idle state to another. It looks more like it's ready to rumble. Yeah, BMSV, that's a good one. That's a really good one. So what we're doing right now is, and eventually that's like ideally what we would like to add. This is just a template for all of our mini games because we're making a Mario Party-like game with about 15 mini games is the final goal. And so the idea is a mini game can't be a good mini game unless it can be a game on its own. So we're making a template for this where we put the template on and then we only have to focus on like the meat of the mini game. This entire UI is going to be scrapped. Pretty much. It's pretty much just going to be scrapped. So eventually in the final game, when we make like the final UI and stuff, what I was thinking is we would have a character portrait. So this would be like a background with like water and sand and whatever you can have, whatever you want. And then a little tree maybe. And then each character, you can also get a character pose as well. So your character can pose or whatever. Bicep. It's gonna be what? Yeah, Savage. We're doing good practice right now. This is a template. A little template. I mean, we could probably use a lot of this. Practice? What's wrong with practice? BMSV, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Brother, do you remember making a game called Realm Rapture? What did you learn from that? So much, right? Right? Did I learn a lot? I feel like I learned a lot. Because I'll probably drop this ugly square frame and have a hole right inside of the screen for character scene. But yeah, this background image, like we're gonna have like your own background image. We'll have we'll get someone to do some 2D art and it'll be like, it'll look fancy or something. Little player portrait, and then you pick your character. Better cook popcorn on Savage's rage fumes. What did you learn from Realm Rapture? I learned a lot. I think. What was I supposed to learn from it that I didn't save? All right, let's make the player label. Okay. Uh-oh. I got hit with the okay. That's not good. So if you scrap this, well, no. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. We're not fully scrapping it. We'll be working it a little bit more. Are you gonna be able to recreate multiplayer on your own? Okay, now that's the part that we're, without me staying up until after midnight. Whoa. Hold up. You don't have to stay up. But when we go to do Steam integration, that's gonna be tough. I don't have to, but honestly, where would you be if I didn't? That's a fair point. Cancel sounds nice. Wait. All the ideas have merit. It's an important thing to consider is avoiding conflicting information. You make the button red, change it to cancel, with some sort of queuing for match label above it. Ooh, I like that. That's simplistic. Sounds pretty good to make. We could do that. We could do that. So all we need to do is when the player presses ready, we change the... Why does this text look weird? Did I break it? Uh-oh. Wait, did the start always look like this? There we go. All we gotta do is just change the text, change the button. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. What if I just shove an icon on top of it? Would that work? So if I say icon equals and then, oh, whoops, wrong thing. I think this would work. Edit region, red. Okay, it does. Perfect. So I can just slap an icon back on top. The other labels are also broken. Wait, what the heck? What just happened? Oh, they're working. Is this normal time of day as you stream? No, Judith. So we stream every single day from 11:30 EST until about 5:30 EST. It is 6:11 right now. 18:30 CST. Just joined a dating site for arsonists. Oh my. They sent me a lot of matches. All right. This is what we're going to do then. This is what we're going to do. We will, because I forgot. I do need to eat. We're going to call it here today. I think that's what we'll do. We're going to call it here. And then tomorrow we will work on the canceling button. That's what we'll do. Sounds good? Yeah, sounds great. So, alrighty, folks. We are going to call it here today. We got some work done. 2 more days of templates. Yeah, we almost got it. Once the template's done, then we are going to be off to the races. Absolutely off to the races. We're going to be kicking butt, taking names. I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you all for your help. Savage, thank you for your help. I'm working on something. Just for you, Savage. Generic, thank you for your help. Me and Covino have an understanding. I get frustrated, but he appreciates the criticism. Oh yeah, no, I love it. Yeah, no, I don't like the feel good stuff. I don't like the feel good like, oh, you got this. I just like the straightforward, like, that's stupid. Do it this way. This makes more sense. All that. Covino, I fear it's too late for you. Good luck, friends. It is quite late for me, Quadescent. But I will catch you all tomorrow, bright and early, 11:30 EST. Not that early, but you get it. Thank you all for being here. Have a great one. I can't... Oxy, I will focus on work tomorrow morning, the moment we start stream. I will catch you all again later. Adios. Boop. I forgot to say a raid message. Raid. Boom. Boom. One moment. All right. Bye, YouTube. Have a great one.
What?